I did it again. Right here, Playhouse Square. Right in front of the Hannah Theater. I don't know how. I killed the battery again. I just shouldn't be allowed to do anything. Alright, we gotta get a jump. I can't believe how many times I do this. Alright, let's call for a jump.
Downtown Cleveland along Operations Center, Dispatch Wheelchair speaking. How may I help you?
Hi, I need a jump, please. I don't even know how I did it this time.
Just a moment.
Sure.
Okay, I got another person ahead of you, so it'll be a while before I have somebody out to you.
Right.
What's your first and last name, sir?
Daniel.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye. I don't know how I killed the battery this time. I think the battery needs to be replaced. Well, I sat here for how many? I've been sitting here charging phones for. I didn't have the lights on, but I had the ignition on to charge the phones for maybe almost a good hour and a half, I guess. I've been sitting here messing around on the phones from when I was down here earlier, and then I killed the battery. I don't know. This car, I don't know. So there is an organization in downtown Cleveland, the Downtown Cleveland Alliance, which is funded by businesses. And one of the services they provide is lockout service and jump starts. So I'm going to have to wait a while, it looks like. Yep, I've done it too many times. I don't know. I've done it too many times. Free of charge, yep. You just have to wait. Come on, unplug this battery in. Battery plugged in. Okay, we're charging. Yep. Yeah, it's a nice service. It's only in a certain zone around downtown, but I'm in the zone. Oh, they'll come when they come. I've done this before. I can't even tell you how many times I've called them. Over the years, I've probably called them 10 times at least. I've been meaning to buy my own jump box again, but yeah. I should just go to eat and come back later. Hungry. I do have some food in here. I keep forgetting. Wonder if it's any good. Lots of people going to the theater tonight. Lots of shows, things happening downtown. Not really. Leftovers.
I just locked myself out, but I have a key.
Oh my God. I just locked myself out, but I have a key. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'll tell you. See all the people going to the theater. Tons of people going to the shows. I just locked the car. That's hilarious. It's a good thing I have that big boy key in my pocket. Oh my God. I'm so bad. I am so bad. Hey, it is. Oh, the Halleys? Oh, you haven't been here in a while. That's right, Laura. That's an office. It's apartments mostly. Mostly apartments. There's a few businesses in the building too, but mostly apartments. Oh. Wish I could find that damn steering wheel table. Now let's see what the cold sandwich looks like. Got any fungus and mold growing on it? Nah. Cars are easy to learn about. Just watch some videos if nobody will teach you. You can learn anything on YouTube. What do you mean, not you? You're a girly girl? You should learn some mechanical things so you're not taken advantage of. Learn how to do your own things. At least learn how these things work so you don't get ripped off. Women should always learn how to use tools. Always. I don't have a microwave in this car. Oh, you're one of those. Okay. All the women I've dated want to know how to do things, and they could do them. And they were women, they were girls, but they were doctors, computer scientists, lawyers, but they still wanted to know how to do things, how to fix stuff, how to do some of their own remodeling, how to build a piece of furniture if they wanted. How to put together a piece of IKEA furniture. And all those women were my best helpers whenever they helped me at work. I would help them. I'd go to the office with like the computer gal and help her do computer stuff. You don't know what to have to dinner. Honey mustard sauce is pretty good. No. I mean, it's food, but it's not nutritious. Oh, what did I just do? I don't want honey mustard sauce all over the car. Did it drop down there? Is that honey mustard sauce? Yep. Oh, there's honey mustard sauce in the car. Grapes, that's good. All right. I should have a jump box in the trunk, but I haven't bought one. Then I wouldn't have to wait for a jump. Downtown here in front of the Hannah Theater. Waiting for a jump. watching all the people go into the theaters. All this stuff is running. No, you don't know her. She's just being polite. That's not this kind of a theaters. These are stage theaters, plays. This is where the Broadway shows come to Cleveland. Yeah, big shopping won't come back to Cleveland. I mean, there's some people trying to get a Target store down here. That's what people want. A downtown Target store. Target has done that in many cities, so they're the only ones that'll do it. This is breakfast. See all the people walking to the theater. Plus, you can go look at the trees. They have the Festival of Trees. They have all these decorated trees downtown. Inside the Allen Theater. Well, I like them both. I like them both. Why is that? Target is a better company than Walmart. You don't know, but you won't go. Every store has different things that they're good for. I mean, Walmart's just full of hillbillies. Have you ever looked up people of Walmart? We have a famous Walmart here in Cleveland that's made a lot of fun of. Ours has mostly people that don't know how to dress. They go shopping in pajamas. Yeah, Jeff. Oh, Steve's here. I didn't see that. Laura won't go to Walmart. But will she shop at Target? What's the difference? Okay. There is no difference. Okay. Big box stores, even if those companies never existed, another one would have existed. Okay. Yep. Steele's Corners. Fill old people. Target all the time. Well, there's all these people that say they won't shop at Walmart, you know. So if you ever really want to learn or examine a concept of why, you know, is Walmart, you know, good or bad, you know. Excuse me. John, how about having some respect and not shopping in your PJs? If you had a bad time, oh. But there's a really interesting program you can look up on YouTube called Intelligence Squared. And they do Oxford-style debates about a question. And you can look up the one on Walmart. Is Walmart, you know, like good or bad? And these are hour-long debates with, you know, smart people on either side. And they question the audience 3 times during the debate, before, in the middle, and after, to see if their viewpoint was changed. So go look up Intelligence Squared Walmart, and you'll see what I mean about the question of whether or not is Walmart good or bad. You don't see anything wrong with it, John. How about people just dressing nicely everywhere they go, like in the 50s and 60s and 70s? People didn't go shopping or out to dinner in their pajamas. Or skin-tight leotards that are disgusting. The Steelyard Walmart is one of the wildest ones out there. So many things. Yeah, Jeff. So many things. Mark. Bankers all still wear suits. Makes no sense to wear a suit in Singapore. It's a little humid there, isn't it? Is it starting to drizzle? Yeah, it's starting to drizzle again. Damn it. All right. I ate the leftover chicken sandwich. dust off the crumbs. Is there a garbage can around? Let's see if I can get rid of the garbage. These girls are barely dressed and taking selfies. Oh yeah, that's what young women do. Even older women. They're all so into themselves. See these young girls walking through the casino all the time, just staring at their phone, taking pictures of themselves as they walk, trying to look whatever they're trying to do. Hello, Sandman. All right, what are we doing here? I was going to look up something. This phone needs a battery too. Where's all my batteries? I have batteries for the phone. Lots of batteries. Is this still running? Oh, that one's dead. Need another battery. Oh. All right, that one's got juice. And we got a plug. How do we plug? I need to plug the other phone in. I need another cable. Yeah, that's never going to happen. The world is screwed now. Everybody is into themselves. What is with this cable? How is this? Where's the end of this cable? Power. Christmas. All right, what is that? That's weird. What was I looking for here? See, this is what people do at Walmart. Okay, this is Steelyard Walmart. Somebody's showing how every clothing rack is just a mess. Clothing on the floor, everything's disheveled. Nobody puts anything away. Racks are disorganized. This is what happens when you go to shithole stores. And act like just ignorant fools. Look at this place, man. Jesus, you'd think it was the end of the world. It's like this all the time in there. Look at that. Shit everywhere. Oh. Excuse me. Oh, sneezy, sneezy. Excuse me. Drop dead.
layers, those things. Why don't they make one that, because all you know, the little wires that plug into your computer to download the song? Right. You just simply take that wire, a short one, and you would plug it into the device. That could then play the signal from the MP3 player. Makes sense. Right. So you download your 50 songs.
Drama at Walmart.
Everyone knows about the horrors you can find at Walmart. For us, they are simply pictures to make us laugh. We hope you do the same. Here are Walmart shoppers that will make you cringe. More videos on the way. As usual, sometimes it's downright impossible to do videos on certain topics because of YouTube restrictions and copyrights on media, all that good stuff. But even when the comment section is full of harsh criticism and the dislikes are strong, your support is what keeps us going. Thanks, AA Ron. Number 40. Looking at the wrong thing. Clearly, this guy is looking at the wrong thing in the wrong department. He's looking at a couch in the furniture section when he should really be looking at some pants in the clothing department. Number 39. What about the hair? We get those things make you happy. It seems a lot of the world would agree with those too. What the world doesn't agree with is the hairstyle you've chosen to sport. We would have rather seen you cleanly shaven than with all those tiny rat tails sticking off in every direction. It's also going to be a lot harder to get the things you like with hair like that. Number 38, the Easter Bunny. Normally, the Easter Bunny is supposed to be a person dressed up to take cute pictures with the kids. We don't understand exactly what went wrong with the bunny in this picture, but he sure looks like he'll take your kids and you'll never see them again. Would you want to go sit on that lap? Number 37. Is that hair or a hat? Well, we honestly can't tell. To be even more honest, we don't want to know. All we know is that this person fits in perfectly with the rest of these cringeworthy folk. Number 36. The trash bag man.
Oh, it works. It works. It works. It's so fucking hot. So hot. Here, check out the outfit though. Ooh. 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 Oh, he's just jealous. Wait. Goodbye, sir. Where the fuck my keys go? Oh shit, they're right here.
That shit makes me so dry. Look at my calluses. This shit fucking looks nasty. It's disgusting. Alright, whose calluses would look worse? Yours, but fucking...
Hey, Scott.
Your grip is just horrible. So hot. Just go to Walmart. Alright, guys. What's up? What's going on? Hey, Sam. Alright, so, what up, guys? Today is Friday, October 74th. But right now we're going to Walmart. We just came out of school, sorta. Alright, we're about to go to Walmart, and then we're gonna wait for Amir's iPhone to come in. His iPhone 7. iPhone 7. He's iPhone 7 plus S to the maximum power of advanced. Hold up, Amir. What belt you got on? I don't know. See if people can tell. What the fuck is Do it, you won't. Watch him bust his ass. You can't. Alright, then do it. Do it.
Oh, yeah, Scott.
Hold on. Hey, yo, what place was it that they removed the clown mask? Hello. Damn. Fresh. Fucking fresh. We're at Walmart right now. Ollie, what are we getting? Socks. We're getting socks. Came all the way to Walmart just for socks. Yeah, get some socks. Ollie, we got you your socks right here. Go ahead there. Dude, I got you your little socks, dude.
If you've never seen this one, this is a sad one. This is why you don't do drugs. You've never seen a meth head tweaker who has really got a fried brain. This is one of them.
Oh, you're fine. I'm looking for a recipe anyway.
What are you looking at? A recipe?
Pinterest.
Huh?
I have some stuff on Pinterest.
Pinterest?
Yeah.
Oh gosh, you're so lazy. Wait. Like, I'm a cook. I just wanted to say that. Here, I found a box back in the cheese.
Oh. Nah,
She's a meth head tweaker. Do you not know what meth and tweaking does to you? This is one of the behaviors you'll end up with.
They sell, you know, like, I mean, we go to refrigerator items, like heavy whipping cream.
They have it. I just don't know if they have it here. I'm not sure.
Scott.
You want to watch the first 3 minutes of this? This is why you don't do meth.
I mean, if you want to see what people like that are about, that are on heroin or meth, here's some channels you could watch on YouTube that'll show you what these people are like. Pretty sad. Where are these guys? Is this it? So this is a video just shot. This is Kensington neighborhood of Philadelphia. If you've never seen what some really messed up hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
I'm here to give you a
Oh,
jump.
I'm right here. Yeah, it's open already. I had it up, but I pushed it down a second because of the drizzle. Oh my God, this battery is a huge battery, but I even kill it by leaving the lights on. But I was just sitting in the car charging, I was pushing on and plugged in, but it shouldn't have killed the battery. Oh, this thing's starting. It's a sewing machine, you know. Right over. hold that battery, don't jump. All right, jump guys here. Wow. It makes a difference. I was before when I got the car. My buddy, I didn't have a car for 5 months. My friend just was sitting in the casino garage for 8 months. No, she runs fine. I think this is just a shitty. I bought a lot of used batteries from them, to rebuild. Yeah, but this one's pretty bad. But I've killed it already probably 20 times for the life. And I got good. I think for some reason with this car, my brain got synced. Every now and then you turn the key on, and then I don't see it. I locked myself out while I was just here. I got out, the back passenger door. I took it off the alarm button, but I didn't like the alarm button. I closed the door. Yep. So I don't lock myself out. I know how to break into anything, but it gets old, Wow. Okay. Notches, I like, okay. And I've given like 6 jumps. My friend, he does the same thing. He parks. He parks and does stupid shit too with his headlights. I've jumped him 3 times down here now since I got my cables in the car. Oh my God. You haven't been to buy one of the new lithium ion jump boxes. They'd be so small they'll fit in your coat pocket. See what I mean? All right, we're started. Thanks to the Downtown Cleveland Alliance, dedicated to building a more dynamic downtown. Okay. There he goes. Free service in downtown Cleveland. Oh yeah, Linda. Keep that phone number in your phone if you're in downtown Cleveland. They'll unlock your car too. They'll do an unlock and they'll do a battery jump. Yep. Yep. I've used them at least 10 times over the years for unlocking the car or battery jumps, mostly battery jumps. Evening, Linda. Well, yes. So what you do is you get a little robot dog and you keep it in the back of your car that you can operate from your phone, and you call them and you say, I got to get into my car. My dog is in the back seat and I can't get in. And then when they show up, you hit the button and the dog's head starts bobbing and barking. Oh, I'm a bad human being. Exactly. Exactly. Oh my God. Better yet, you want to really piss off the cops? I got to get into my car. My dog's locked in the car. They show up. Where's your dog, ma'am? Oh, he's in the back window. That's a bobbing head dog. That's not your dog. Bobbing head dog. That's not your pet. Oh my God. There you go. That's your answer. A dog is a dog is a dog. All right. Well, another adventure with Dan and his car battery. Oh, I was going to try to go eat. I ate half of a sandwich I had left in the car. Cold chicken. Oh, Spot, yes. Well, I've been here for a few hours. It was daylight when I got here. It was like a little after 4 o'clock. And then I went and picked up the part across the street at the U.S. Bank building from my friend who brought the part downtown. And then I came back to the car, and then I walked around a little, and I walked up and down in front of the theaters. Then I came back to the car, and the phone died. That's right, the phone crashed. The live stream crashed when I was in the Allen Theater, And then I sat in the car here messing on my phones, and all I had was the ignition on and charging the phones, and it killed the battery. But I was here for a good hour and a half maybe. I think that battery is a little weak. Doesn't have a lot of guts left to it. It was a used battery when I bought it. I should get some coffee or maybe some other food. I need to warm up. Excuse me. Yep. All right, now I got all these cables all over the car here. I need to put them away. I can plug the phone back into the car now. Wind up these cables. Now I got phone charging cables everywhere here. Yeah, I should get a new good battery for this car before it gets deeper into winter. Yeah. Well, my last minivan, I used to lock myself out of it all the time. All the time. Oh my God. I'm just, because I park the car, I take the key, turn it off to do stuff in the car, but I don't take the keys out of the ignition, and then I leave. And then the keys are locked in the car. But I'm a big boy now. I have a spare key in the pocket. Oh, it was a toy car for me back then. Oh, I can break into a car so many ways. The cars I've had have been easy to break into. You get a really new car, gets way tougher. It gets way tougher to break into modern cars. You need a couple wedges to pry the door open, and you need a long piece of wire or thing like that to get to the lock button. But for like $2, $3 at Home Depot, you can buy a lockout kit. I blew my friend's brain one day when we were locked out down in Steelyard at Aldi's. So we walked over to Home Depot. I bought a package of plastic shims and a piece of ceiling wire, drop ceiling wire to hang a drop ceiling. It's nice stiff wire. Walked back to the car, used the shims to pop the door open, bend a hook on the end of the wire, put it in there, boom, open, $2. Cheap lockout kit from Home Depot. And by the end of the year, you'll have 2 or 3 of those in your trunk. Oh, the keypad on the doors, yeah. Sort. Well, no. These are like wooden shims, like you buy to shim a cabinet or a door frame when you're, doing woodwork. They make plastic ones now. They're really nice. So they sell them just like the wooden ones. Your next Maserati. Well, let's just say I've entered a few vehicles in my lifetime. We can't count that high. So, and that's exactly what the lockout guys have. They have big plastic nylon wedges to open the door up, and a long hunk of wire, basically. Oh, Starlink. Yeah. Cleveland, it's got some converter thefts, yes. I don't know if I'd call it a ton, but what's making noise? I'm listening to something. My phone was making noise. A bunch of Kias. Oh, yeah, well, hey, Jason. Yeah, well, that's the Kia challenge thing,
Homelessness continues to be a major issue in Philadelphia, notably on Kensington Avenue. In the city, approximately 5,700 people are considered homeless, with approximately 950 of them being unsheltered. In comparison to other parts of Philadelphia, this side of town has the highest concentration of homeless people.
Yeah, it's quiet. Yep, it's running. Push down, trying to stop a thief and pass. Oh, really? Where did that happen, Lynn? Yeah, I mean, we have rashes of the cat thefts here. You know. Oh, come on. Damn. Cat food's in the way, North Carolina. Yes. I spent a couple of years in Philly back in the day, and I knew it really well, but apparently it's gotten really bad there. I would like to get up there to visit some people, but I haven't had the time. I might have had the time, but I haven't had the money. I should get some more food.
This document right here. Who's that?
That's nasty.
Okay. Where are you from?
I'm from Mayfair.
Mayfair. Where's Philadelphia?
Right up there. I went to St. Tim's Catholic School for like 7 years. I was born in Bristol, but I moved to Florida right for the last 10 years. Now it's not Harrisburg. I don't know if you guys ever.
Oh, really,
heard of,
Linda?
Like Shippensburg. Yeah.
You wanna
What led to your addiction?
see a good channel that goes around the Philly area? What the hell was that noise? This guy's channel.
Okay. Where are you from?
I'm from Mayfair.
This guy goes all around Philly area. All Time Media. He does these interviews of street people, mostly women. Pretty sad stuff. I watched this one a while back. She needs $500 a day for her drug habit. Damn, Linda. Sorry to hear that. Time is it now? 7:40. Oh, I don't know what to do now. What's the weather gonna be like? Dundalk, Maryland, or Baltimore. Yeah, I don't know Baltimore that well. I've been there a few times, but I don't know it, too well. But it's definitely a city that seems to be on a deep edge. All right, phone. 49 degrees. And it's shizzling outside. It's fashizzle. What's the weather going to be like here? More rain. 52 degrees tomorrow. Mid to high 40s all week. Kind of warming up a little bit from what it was. It was a little chillier. Damn cat comes home last night when I came home. He comes limping. I'm like, what the fuck did you do? He must have got into a fight. I think I saw a scratch over his eye, a couple tufts of fur hanging out of his fur. He definitely seems like he got the worst of it this time. I gotta stop letting him out. He doesn't know how not to fight. He goes looking for fights. Hopefully he's okay. He didn't even want to leave when I left today. He didn't want it. It was nice and warm out. He didn't want to go out. He's like, nope, I'm in the blankets. I'm good. So, what do I want to do? I need to eat something, I think. I don't know. I need coffee or something. Oh, shit. Oh. They brought the birds in the house. Yeah, that's pretty gross. The only thing I find, I mean, I know he looks at birds, but I find mice occasionally. You know, that's okay. But he got into something last night, man. He was like limping. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? He definitely was like, oh, I don't know. This wasn't good. Whatever I got into wasn't good. He's always been an outdoor cat, and I don't know, I should, with crickets. uh, I did take my vitamins today. When was this sent? Last night? I don't think so. I don't remember. Or wait, was that the one with the 5? Yeah, I watched the one with the 5 people jumping out of the pickup truck. That was hilarious. All right. Oh, what to do? I'm very disorganized today. Oh. When I should eat something poor today. I wonder if some chili might be the thing. I don't know what I want. I don't know what I want. Need a haircut. Hair's a mess. It's just crazy hat hair all the time now. Oh. Oh. Oh, excuse me. Trying to think. I'm downtown. Oh, sometimes. Usually just slices from here and there. Slice at Sam's Club, a slice at Rascal House, a slice at Edison's. That's all. I don't buy whole pies like ever. Oh. Oh. Christmas trees. Christmas trees? Where? There's no Christmas trees out here. There's Christmas trees inside the Allen Theater. The Festival of Trees. We can go look at that for free. But I'm not in the mood now. I'm not in the mood right now. I do want to go do that. Goes on till like the 23rd of the month. They've got all these decorated trees in the Allen Theater. What do I want? I'm kind of hungry still, I guess. I don't know what the hell I should go eat. I need coffee. I need to sit down somewhere warm. Don't have much. I definitely need to drive a little. I need money. Gas was a new low price today. I saw it for $2.51 a gallon. But I couldn't get in there, so I went next door. It was $2.57. Wish there were some reasonable places to eat downtown. Need a little more money down here. No, those places have not been cheaper. Oh, $3.20. Oh, less at where you're at. Yeah, Costco and Sam's Club have not been the cheapest. Where's my glasses at? I put them down here somewhere. No, I can't find them. There they are. All right. I'm trying to think of what the hell I could eat tonight. I need something, I guess. Oh, it's back. Okay, let's just get out of here. I'm just putzing now. Oh, $2.95. Oh. Yeah, well, Costco's are far from me. Not worth going there. Sam's is closer, but again, they're not always the cheapest. And you have to pay with debit there. So if you don't have, if you have cash, you can use cash at Sam's Gas, and probably at Costco too. If you're say your debit card or credit card wouldn't work at their pump, you can go into Sam's or Walmart and get a gift card, and the gift card will work at the pump. I had to do that once, and I bet you could do the same thing at Costco. If you're not even a member there, you just say, I want to go in and get a gift card. Go buy the gift card, and then you could use it. Trees? What do you mean? Oh, No, that's a tree inside a window over there. That's all. There's no trees. There's no trees. That's inside a window. There's nothing on the street. There's almost no decorations downtown. People don't decorate anymore. That's one of the only trees. Over the window? No, that's just lights. I think. I didn't even look. That's just lights, I thought. Just lights. Oh, Laura, there's the Halley building. It's just all apartments now. Well, I mean, look at we're looking down Euclid Avenue, the main thoroughfare in the city. Do you see any holiday anything in front of you? Nothing. The city doesn't put anything up on the poles. There's nothing in storefronts or building windows. It's pretty sad. It's pretty sad. No holiday spirit. I mean, there's nothing. There's nothing out. The only thing that is ever out here is on the corner over here to the right. PNC Bank has a little plaza there. They put some stuff out, some lights. That's it. None of these other businesses, all the way down to the public square, they don't do anything. It's pretty sad. Be so nice if the city put some lights up on the poles or something, or like snowflakes or something like that, like lots of cities do. But they don't do anything. Well, what's this guy doing? Oh, what are we doing, car? Oh my God, this guy. Look at this car. He doesn't know what he's doing. So, oh my God. I wasn't sure if he was going to drive around all the parked cars or what. Oh, hey, Trisha. Whidbey Island, you're kidding. That is, holy crap, that's a good price. Bing bong, hello. That's amazing for West Coast. Holy shit. But, oh, in the center there, that's, in the center of the road, Linda? Yeah, that's the Healthline bus stops, yeah. Because the lane in the left in the middle is the bus lane. Oops, pedestrians. Holy crap, Linda. Trisha, that's amazing. Considering the fuel has to get there by ferry. Wow. What's it like on the mainland? That's crazy. I had not heard of any gas that cheap on the West Coast. Wow. Yeah, because Kerry, he's just over on Vashon Island, and he's paying like $6 something a gallon. BC's got the most expensive gas in North America. Well, here we are, Public Square. Holiday lights. Oh, what color's the terminal tower? Get your colors in. Oh, there is a bridge to get to Whidbey? Oh, I have to look at that. I guess I didn't know that. Okay, so you're connected easily for a tanker truck to get there, yeah. Do you have to pay a toll on that road, or is that a free connection? Okay, I'm gonna have to look at that. I don't think I ever realized that. No toll, okay. Yeah, so that's not affecting the price of fuel being brought over there at all. Yep. Yeah, like, you know, like every gallon that goes over to Vashon Island on a you know, on a tanker, every gallon is charged like an extra penny and a half for ferry you know, tolls. Yeah, well, Whidbey, yes, I know about the Navy base. Yes. I have to look at that because I've been on Vashon Island, but Baba in the house. Oh, that's cool. See if we can park here for a second. Here's a pretty view of the tower tonight. Is red. Trying to think what I want to do here. I need to eat something. I keep saying that. Lasagna. Carrie had a picture of lasagna up on somewhere the other day. I just want to go to a doctor and find out why my damn mouth itches. Tired of this. It's annoying. So annoying. What do you mean? Got deliveries every night. Just turn your app on. They're always there. I don't have to, you know. Come on, Kathy, you know how this works. You either work or you don't. I just wish I could do Uber. Maybe next week I can get the roof of the mouth, the palate, itchy palate. It's done it for me for years, decades. None that I know of. You know, I've never been tested for anything, so I have no idea what it is. A lot of times when I get the itchy roof of the mouth itching, I'll usually get some sinus stuff going on, and you know, it's usually an indicator that something is going on, you know. Benadryl. Well, I take You know, I can take an allergy medicine, but I'm tired of that. It helps a little. I've been taking, lately, what have I been taking? I've been taking some of this shit. But it doesn't stop it, you know, completely. Allegra. You know, I want an answer. I don't want to have to deal with it all the time. You can't scratch the roof of your mouth enough to stop it. Oh, really? Took shots. Yeah, I mean, I have no idea what causes it, but you know, and then I'm probably going to have to, if I really want an answer, I'll push them to get some testing done. You know, who knows what it is? You know, it can be anything. Because you can develop an allergy, you know, out of the blue. But I've had this itchy roof of the mouth thing for decades, on and off. You know, it'll come and go here and there. But usually it's an indication to me that I'm getting a little sick or something. I've got a slightly sore throat, or an itchy sore throat too at the same time, and I'm stuffed up in the nose again. I've been sneezing for weeks. Food allergy, yeah. Oh, at advanced age? Is that what you're saying? CBD? Yeah, I don't know about that shit. You know, you don't know what you're getting. There's no regulation on that crap. I really don't know anything about that shit, you know. I'm just not that, I don't know, you know, I haven't tried any CBD stuff, but I don't know, you know. You know, without knowing what you're buying, I think it's a little stupid throwing money at it. And right. I think CBD helps with things like inflammation and issues like that, maybe, you know. Yeah, see, inflammation, right, you know. But yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't know if it's that. Like I said, I've always noticed this in relation to usually getting a sore throat, and then usually getting, you know, sneezy or stuffed up, things like that. It always seems related, but it could be an allergy. You know, all those things can be part of an allergy. The only thing I know I'm allergic to for sure is penicillin. A little bit of a skin rash thing, and that's a common allergy. I need to get on a damn computer and try to my chart account. It's just stupid. Ever since I opened that my chart account up, it's been terrible. Can't log into it. Passwords don't work. It's ridiculous. Let's see. I think we got enough money to. is it 8 o'clock? I mostly want some coffee, something else to eat. Oh, excuse me. I feel fat today. Wish there were some decent diners on the east side. There's just not that many. Oh. I should go by the building and try to work on something there for a moment. Get that done. No, it's not a two thing. No, this is a regular thing. Just go look up itchy palate, itchy mouth. There's like 7 basic things that it can be. It's a very common symptom. Related to a few things. I gotta get in to see a doctor. Like I said, I tried to make an appointment and they were, I don't know. I gave up on talking to them that day. Trying to think where I want to go. Oh, shit. Yeah. I'll go over here. I can eat for less money over here. Turn your headlights on. Yeah, idiot without his headlights on. Another one. I'm neither. I don't give a fuck about religions, okay? Religions are bunk. Whether there's a God or not, that's a whole nother subject. But religions are trash. Churches, you know, maybe they're okay, but I'm still against all religion pretty much. Religions are just controlled nonsense created by man to control man. No, they shouldn't. That's nonsense. That's your belief. That's not everybody's. Stop pushing beliefs on other people, period. a couple of good delivery things, but I'll have to drive for a freaking hour. I'm hungry. Cranky. All right. Cranky. All right. What am I doing? I need to take this inside. No, I'm not empty. I ate, but I do want some coffee, and I want to warm up a little and get out of this car. I've been in the car now for 4 hours almost, and I haven't done anything, but mostly just sit. But I need to work. I'm poor. I do have to do some deliveries. I am poor. All right, we got that. What do I need to take in? Put that in my pocket. I don't know. Never pay attention. I think I got a $10 tip the other day. That's rare. Most people don't tip at all. All right. Well, you're going to be dark for a few minutes. I need a car that's taller. I'm so tired of getting in and out of the damn go-kart. Really am. Tired of getting in and out of the go-kart. Do I have my keys? Oh, I left the damn lights on. Damn it. How did I turn the lights on? Can't get a free jump over here. I need $100 to get a jump option. Don't worry about this shit. Oh. Well, that's nice for her. I need to plug the radio in.
Oh, when, like, that was Sunday, on the following Saturday, we said that the one before, the place that we wanted to go, the place that I had, no, nothing. One of the places that I had asked my second oldest about if they went, we went there when we went for 2 or 3 years ago, was the, fabric park, fish really good, so we'll have to go there. I couldn't remember what the name.
last time you were saying last week, or I didn't remember the name.
So did you guys get up a little bit of lunch?
And she wasn't sure when she mentioned Fisher, so then I went on,
I know.
what is
You know, find out what it was, because people say we're gonna go over after October.
and we'll just have to, Google address and what
Yeah,
direction
from there or whatever.
and how to get there quickly and sit there.
Yeah.
You don't know, like,
It's down in the, it's like in,
3 or 4 hours into it.
Yeah. What time Sunday, it starts at 3, I don't know where it's at. So it's doing it. Well, I'm not going to 2:30, because I don't know where it's at. I want to take some time.
Well, I wanna get here.
I am, my phone is like, I didn't put food on it. Yeah, thank you.
Or, this is actually going down, near where the, art museum is, and I,
Oh, the
Yeah,
University
you know.
Circle
yeah,
all over there.
it's in that area.
Alright, yeah.
My family always compares us. You saw what I did last night.
Thank you for everything.
If I stopped it when I did it, that would have got a bad ending. No. Okay. You're supposed to say. I'm the one saying, go. Okay. Yes.
Where's the other cable at? Oh my. Oh shoot. Power's on this side. Peroxide. Yeah, I haven't never really done gargling much. I've got some 20-year-old Listerine. It's probably got a good kick. Aged really well. Hey, what a stupid afternoon. I went downtown to pick a part up, parked in front of the Hannah, went and got the part. Then I was doing this, so then I walked around Playhouse Square, came back. This died, sat in the car, turned the ignition on, plugged the phones in, sat there for like an hour and a half, and I killed the battery.
Wow.
You get free jumps downtown, though.
Right.
You know the Downtown Cleveland Alliance?
No, I'm not hip, but I've seen them actually fucking go down there. There's been a couple of people that.
But I mean, you know, they do cleaning and other stuff. They're the ones who walk around.
Right.
But you can call them and they'll do a jump or a lockout.
That's crazy.
Free. You know.
Fuck it, it's an amenity. Why not use it?
It's a awesome thing. So you know, I got to get a jump box. So this is ridiculous. Yeah, $100, but still, you know.
It's a necessity, though.
Yeah.
What can I get for you? Usual.
Tonight, yeah, I think so. I don't know. Yeah, just medium salad, Poppy.
Okay.
Thanks.
Yes, sir.
Mash, yeah. Got a bad head here. What was I trying to do? I was trying to mess with that stupid MyChart account the other day. Could not get that thing to work. So damn stupid. Where is it on this phone? Oh, it's not on the phone anymore. That's why. Why isn't it? Why did it get offloaded? I don't know. Why did it get offloaded? I don't know. Those people are closed by now, probably. Yeah. Evening, people. I should go take my temperature. Oh. Oh. Oh my. Oh, hey. Did you hear the good news? Good news. The Trump organization found guilty. That's worth a cocktail. Trump organization found guilty on all 13 felony charges. Thank you, sir. I posted a link in the community tab to a good discussion about that whole thing today. When is the vote today? Is today the day? Oh yeah, stuff ought to be coming. If it's today, it ought to be coming in soon. It's after 8. There's the salad. I don't know. I hope it's going to be Warnock. With all those early votes, it's pretty, I don't know, pretty powerful, hopefully. Because Herschel Walker, that's just a damn... There's a good article in The Atlantic today. And the best way they described it is, you know, Walker's it's a damn minstrel show. He's a freaking puppet, you know. They're like shooting at his feet and he's dancing. It's hideous. It's just fucking hideous. Nobody should vote for him. It's hideous what's going on down there. He's a moron and he doesn't care. That's also part of the problem. But yeah, it could be close, but yeah, hopefully it's gonna change from the first election. Oh my God, yeah. That's what I said earlier. I says, how can anybody, you know, I get, okay, you know, politics is like football. You want your team to win at all costs. You don't care who's on the team. Well, yeah, look at the NFL. The NFL hires felons all day long. They don't care because it's all about money. It's a business. It's greed. This is not a sport. It's entertainment business. You know, with people beating each other up. You know, they don't care. And that's what politics is like. It's worse. Because look at the hideous people that get hired in politics. You know. People that want biblical literacy. You need to take a biblical test to be a U.S. citizen. Who's your Jesus? There's fucking madness. That's madness. Biblical literacy. What the hell is that? Are we the new Middle East? Is this the Taliban? Now, while I detest Marjorie Taylor Greene, apparently lately she's been swatted twice. She's been swatted twice. Take a pagan literacy test? Yes. Most of them don't have a clue what being a pagan is. Or Wicca. They're like, why would I do that? People are so scared of things that they think are bad. Oh my God. They're not even bad. Oh, they don't know anything. Wickerman. Right. Never seen it. Christopher Lee. Pepper. That's it. I'm allergic to the pepper I put on my food. Sprinkles, where you been? Was it you or no? It was the other gal that was in Australia, right? Casey, was she? She was down in Australia. Yeah, I tend to sneeze when I use pepper, but I don't mind. Around, okay. Working fire. So nice having that radio now. That's right, she was down in New Zealand. I haven't not been on Hackle much, sadly. I've been telling myself I should broadcast at least once a day there. I'm on here for a lot. I want to support Simon, you know. No. I got a key. I'm a big boy now. Trouble is, as bad as I am, I should have a third key, like in my shoe. I'm terrible. Oh, the hell was that? It was a little too crunchy. Dirt in a salad or something. Oh, I'm so bad. Yeah, Blake. Oh, yeah. One of them. Depends on which place. Well, there's lots of decorations here. We got all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff. And a very pretty tree with an angel on top. It's okay. No, there were just a few tables. That's another reason why I come here. Give them some money. They're not near as busy as the other places, so. Oh, really? Did you hear that, Kathy? Thank you.
Yeah. I always give you just because it's a chopped sirloin, you know what I mean? Even though I know you could probably cut through the bitch with fucking a butter knife.
Oh, fork.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. I guess I never realized that Amityville's on Long Island. I guess I thought it was somewhere else. I don't know if I'd ever looked on a map. Probably did, but I never realized it was out on the island. What am I up to? I don't know. Probably gonna try to deliver. I need to make money. I'm broke. Barely have money for dinner. South Shore, Long Island, Suffolk. Okay. $2,300. Ocean Avenue, okay. still should start an OnlyFans page for Fredo and just see what happens. Yeah, like a lot of stories like that, you know, somebody hypes it up and it's really nothing, you know. That's like in Cleveland here on the west side. We have a building, a big house that's called Franklin Castle. Big stone building, house, you know. You can go look it up. There's been all kinds of stories about the ghosts at Franklin Castle, the hauntings. Apparently there was just something on, I don't know, some ghost show on Netflix or something. You know, but yeah. The Warrens. Which door, Kathy? The building? Probably. I'm not even sure I ever watched any movies about Amityville. Did you hear that, Kathy, though? Scott said he found a good diner over in Amityville. Hey, Gumby. Yeah. They can have the house. Yeah, I don't even remember the story. So the guy shot his whole family? Okay. Pete's Diner on 110. Okay. Ladyfingers. Well, yeah. No, roast beef. I never get roast beef. No, just some ground beef. You know, so-called chopped sirloin. Oh. Yeah, it's reasonable. It tastes good. You know, that's why I got it. Later. Yep. What? As long as it's Salisbury steak from Swanson. Somebody just posted a Swanson's turkey dinner the other day. It says, I want one of those. I've been meaning to go back and look at the video, see how it turned out from the parade. Oh, Kingsbury Run, yeah. The torso murders. Am I lonely? A little, yeah. Yeah. I was just some woman when I was walking around live streaming. A cat is not a dog, and a dog is not a woman. But you can train a dog to get a beer. The cat just ignores you. Typically, cats, yeah. There's a cool short video on YouTube tonight of a lynx. A mountain lynx who came up and climbed up on a big logging truck while the guy was in it. Freaking paws are like this big around. Just monstrous. So cool. He's just climbing up and looking at the guy in the cab, you know, and he leaves. That's a kitty cat. Yep. Yeah, it'll do that. Oh. Thank you, Hunter. You too. Gonna hang out with me later when I smoke my Black and Milds? Surgeon General says. I am not smoking these damn things. Where's this accident at? I don't smoke cigarettes. 105th and Shaker, West 18th. And Denison. Small fire. Where was this accident at? Wow, they had a lot of people show up. In front of the... No, because it was too difficult. That well, you know, I wanted to get something quick, and I couldn't use my chart. My damn my chart's always been messed up ever since I loaded it. I'll try to get a real one. It'll be a week away. I'll be healthy by then. You know, it'll be 2 weeks away. Can fill that in. Fill what in? No. Your electronic my chart, the web, the way you log into your account. My chart is a product. Different hospital systems buy the my chart product and use it. When people say my chart, you know, it's just, you know, access to your records and stuff. Ever since I've had it on my phone, it's been impossible to log in. I have to keep calling tech support. Well, one of the things that one tech support guy told me, if you're trying to log in from your phone, at least with the Cleveland Clinic, the My Chart in their servers on their side thinks you're trying to hack into the system. He says you need to. It's always better to try to log in on if you're going to go in from your phone, to be on a Wi-Fi connection, not through the cellular data. He says this is a flaw sort of in the system. But I just tried to even log in on a browser the other day, and I couldn't even log in there. My password was still messed up. You know, I've had to reset the password numerous times. It's just not nonsense. Shouldn't be that difficult. No. Doesn't matter. The passwords didn't work. I'm going to have to call tech support again. You know, it's just a pain in the ass. But I have two phones, so I can use the other phone as a hotspot. I think I did that once and it worked. Couldn't get it to work either. Right. He says they have this problem with people trying to log in from in the app from their phones all the time. I'm sure they're, you know, it's got to cause them endless grief, you know, endless. Oh, that thing jumped right over there. Go away. I go here all the time. I got a bunch of them I go to. Like different girlfriends, they all provide different services. Oh yes. Seattle and Portland, crazy coffee. Oh, that's what I wanted to look at. I always try to look on the map when I hear something. This is a booth. Where the heck are we at here? All right, let's see. Oh, thanks. I never knew this about Seattle area. I've been to Seattle a few times, but I've never really stared at the maps enough. I just noticed this when I'm looking at the map, that Seattle here is, where's my finger, is completely separated here, like San Francisco is. Two different peninsulas here. I never noticed that. Never noticed that. What is this? Lake Union. What do they call this body of water here? Stupid Google Maps. Can never get an answer. I never knew this. Well, that's why I like being curious and looking at stuff. I never noticed. This is called Mount Lake Cut. That almost looks man-made. That's interesting. I never noticed that before. And then Whidbey Island is pretty big. I never realized how big it was. It's like, Jesus. $40 miles long. This is all Whidbey Island here. And then, where the heck, that's... What do I have down here? Oh, Vashon Island's way south. Okay. I guess I never had that placed in my head good. At least that's where I think we stayed. I don't know. I'd have to really try to do some research, but that's what I have in my head. I don't really remember. But that's cool to know now that you can drive out onto Whidbey Island. A lot of driving, but you can get there. Deception Pass State Park. Too bad there's not a ferry from Whidbey Island to Vancouver Island. Well, there is. Maybe. Yeah, there is. Goes from Sydney through all the islands and comes into Anacortes. Is that what? Yeah, that's... Yeah. So you can get there, but it's still probably a pricey ferry trip. Fidalgo Island, where I just saw that, I thought. Because on here it looks like there's a ferry from Anacortes. Up by Washington Park. It's called the Sydney, BC, Anacortes, Washington Ferry. It goes to the... Where does it go here? Makes a bunch of stops, it looks like. Where's Fidalgo Island? Hold on. Where's Vashon? Fidalgo Island? Can't see it. Fidalgo Island. Oh, that's Anacortes. Yeah, okay. Oh, they call that, is that, oh, that is an island. That's another island. Yeah. Right, that's another island now. I see over here on the right. It's separated. Okay. That's separated with the Swinomish Channel. Okay. Well, I watched a guy I follow up there who does van life, who's got a big YouTube channel. Van, what's he called? Van Life, Van City Van Life. He lives on, I think home, sort of home for him is on Vashon Island. And he took a ferry to Seattle the other day, and it was $82 one way. That's expensive. That's Seattle. Oh, that's farther south, I guess. Yeah. But I'm just thinking, I wonder how much the ferry is. But Carrie's truck is kind of big, so it's bigger than a van. Hey, Chris. Carrie's truck is bigger than a van. But he's paying crazy money to fill it up on Vashon, on the island. If it was cheap enough for him to come across and back on the ferry, he actually might save money. But then he loses the time, all the time. That's a long trip, probably. Because it looks like those ferry routes there make a couple stops. Ugh. Don't make me spit my coffee out, Lynn. What was I was going to show you something, yeah. Trisha, you might like watching this guy. Here's his channel. Van City Van Life. Got an accident around the corner here. If you go back like a few weeks in his videos, you'll see where he was going to Vancouver from the island. And that was $82, not Seattle, but just to Vancouver from the island. So is that $82 Canadian? Yes. He's building a new one right now, and they're showing how they're going through the new vehicle, checking it out, outfitting it. He bought an all-wheel drive ambulance. Oh, there's that thing some piece of gristle. Chris, did you happen to hear what the accident was up there on 105th? I just saw there was a big accident on 105th. I need to get a little inverter for the car so I can charge the new handy talkie. I wasn't asking you, Kathy. Stop being nosy. I was asking Chris if he knew what the accident was up on West 105th. I just happened to see. They had a pretty big response show up. Blake, my electric bill is less than $8 a month. Oh my God, Trisha. You're lucky, yeah. Do you have any batteries too, or just solar? Thank you. Oh, I needed that. Just solar. That's a big house. Wow. I'm coming to visit. You must have a guest bedroom and bath. My friend in LA put solar on his house, and I've done a lot of work in his house. He put 7,500 watts on it, like 30 years ago, a long time ago. And it was expensive to put in then. You know, prices have come way down. Now, his house is not near that big, but he's a giant power consumer. He still has to pay for a lot of electricity. He wished he'd put 10,000 watts. You know, he's got an indoor pool. It's not a big house. It's an L-shaped house. The pool is in the center here of the two legs. Then there's a giant master suite. Not master suite. Well, it's the master suite now, but it was the caretaker's space back when the house was built. It had a little mini kitchen and a full bath. And then the main house got this weird little long room alongside the pool. Then you got a dining room, kitchen, a living room, and 2 small bedrooms with a bathroom in between. Bathroom's cool. It's a sunken shower, and there's no curtain. You just walk down into this thing. There's a couple little glass panels, and there's no door. It's just this cool little weird thing. It's not a very big house, but he probably uses more power than you do. Freshwater aquariums. He's a big ham radio operator, huge ham radio shack. Got 3 satellite dishes, endless toys, you know. Pickleball. Oh, that's funny. There's some houses on the east side here of Cleveland that are big. There's a few I've worked on that had a small indoor basketball courts. Yeah. Yeah. Pickleball. That's funny. Well, you should learn. That's one of those. It's like, what's the game called that's real popular here at the high-end tennis courts? Is it called paddleball? What's it called? You play off the walls of the court and everything. Bum knee. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm lucky. My knees are still good. It's my hips that have my problem, but I'm still pretty good. Is that it, pickleball? Same thing? Where you play off like a ping pong? I thought there was another name for it. I used to have to shovel the snow off these things in winter so the women could play ball. It was miserable work. I'm gonna look it up. I know how to look it up because I used to work at a place that I can't remember what they call it. Okay. That's got to be a website. There it is. I can see the name, sort of. Let's see here. I think it's paddleball. No, not racquetball. That's indoors. Paddleball. Because this place also has pickleball. That's a different category. So here's a picture of a paddleball court. It's a short tennis court, basically, but you also play off the fences, off the wall. It's aluminum decking. And this decking is raised off the ground about 4 feet. And they have torpedo heaters under here to melt the snow and ice so they can play in the winter. But we have to clear all the snow off first. That's just miserable. Cleveland Racket Club. I worked there way back. Pickleball. Now that's indoors. That's your lesson for the day. Nice place if you can afford to go there. Cleveland Racket Club. The hell?
I try to keep all this alive for her, take care of all the plants a little better, and just get it back to the way she would have loved to see it.
Jeffrey Folt's wife, Nicole, loved decorating their backyard.
She just was just this a ray of sunshine, a heart of gold.
On November 14th, Nicole, Jeffrey, their kids, and some friends were hanging out and had a fire going in the backyard.
Accidents do happen, and they can ruin your life.
The fire fizzled out, and Folt says his wife tried to reignite it.
Put another log on it, and I guess, there wasn't much flame at all, but she just, I guess, felt to pour a little gas on it, and it would reignite, and it did. I guess it must have traveled the gas stream up to the gas can, and it exploded in her hands.
The explosion hit Nicole and their son. Paramedics airlifted both to Tampa General. Folt says his wife suffered burns to 95% of her body, and their son has second-degree burns to close to 40% of his body.
She wanted the stackable, and we just made it to the second year, so I just got her a second one, and it was going to be...
Jesus. Do not pour flammable liquids on a fire, okay? Oh my God. That's just sad. Well, I did the same thing, but I was 5 years old. I have an excuse. I wasn't above the age of reason. I blew myself up at age 5, pouring gasoline on a fire. 5-gallon gas can blew up in my hands. Luckily, it was not real full of gas, but it may have actually been empty even. That's why I have this, you can see this spot here in my mustache. That's a scar. Piece of the shrapnel from the can ripped my lip open. Made the front page of the newspaper. To a hot muffler. And yeah, they never found the bottom of the gas can. So how tall's a 5-year-old? Like so tall or something, And a 5-gallon gas can is, this, it's almost 2 feet tall. Oh, I love playing with fire. Still do. Yep. There's a Sohio gas can. Mary Poppins as a kid. Top of the tall ladder. Oh, yes. Oh, there's lots of kids that did the Superman thing. Same thing, jumping off the garage roof or something, I can fly. Yep. I need to get a copy of that article again. I can't find it at home. Yep. Well, a lot of kids did get hurt, yeah. But, yep, went to the hospital in a taxi cab. Didn't exactly have ambulances back then. Tear beer cans in half with my... Oh, yeah. Had no rebar. Oh, yeah. So, had to have plastic surgery. Dr. Meany, a famous West Side plastic surgeon. Like 75 stitches, I think they said. I don't remember. I didn't get burned, I don't think, at all. Just boomed. Yeah, what a name. I met a relative of his at the music scene here in Cleveland. He goes, oh, yeah, that's the other side of the family. His son is a news guy in town, Todd Meany. If you've ever watched Cleveland News, you may have seen him, Todd Meany. I would have liked to have met the guy. I never chased him down to meet him, But yeah, eating. That's funny. That'd be pretty funny. But this poor woman, oh my God, fucking 90% burns on your body. Fuck, I can't even imagine. Ugh. I've had a couple friends who got burned really bad. It's horrible. Oh yeah, it's the luck of the draw, Okay, blew myself up at age 5, still here. Got my first electrocution, or shock, not electrocution, when I was like 7. Pretty good one. I've got over 300 stitches, been shot, stabbed, dropped a car on my head, hit in the back of the head with a 4x4 at a full swing. It's just the luck of the draw. We are resilient, but then there's things you just can't overcome, like being covered in gasoline. That's just scary, man. Fire is scary. Oh, it was a tent post for a fake tent, sort of, and it had 2 ropes tying it down, right? And the tarp went, that way. It was very windy. The tarp gets pulled off from the wind. I was kneeling in between the 2 ropes on the ground with the pole behind me. It was like a slingshot. Poof. split me open good. I was alone too. I had to walk out to the street in North Olmsted to get help. I'm like walking with my hand in my head, blood dripping everywhere. People are like, I ain't stopping for that. Bus driver was the first one to stop. Oh, I'm up there. I don't know. I'm up there. You know. But yeah, I mean, that's horrible. I mean, you hear about these things that people do like that, pouring a gas or something flammable to get the fire going. And either like the husband said there, the flame just went right up the stream of gasoline into the can and it blew up, or there was just enough vapor in the air, and the vapor is what ignited everything. You know, the vapor will get you more of the times than anything else. I mean, you can do things like that, but you better know what the hell you're doing. You know, you better know what you're doing. Oh yeah, yep. I mean, it's good that this guy was telling the story because people need to learn. You know, oh yeah, the turkey fryers. Oh my God. How many fires do they start, let alone injuring people? Yep. Yep. Oh yeah, easily. Yep, Billy. Yep. Yep. Oh, all right, let me pay this bill. Get them their paperwork done. Trish, I've been meaning to get one because I've had people wanting to send me T-shirts, and I need to set up an email address. You know, I have my link tree. If you've looked at that in my bio, there's the link tree with all my buttons. So if I get a PO box, it'll be I'll be able to put it just in the bio, but I'll put it on the link tree also. I need to set an email address up too for just this stuff, because otherwise it's going to get filled with all kinds of junk, I'm sure. But yeah, I've got to get over to a post office and look into how much a PO box is. Well, I mean, I have had people, you know, there's a few people you know, once I know who you are, I've sent people I know and trust, I've given my address to. So they have sent me nice goodies from Amazon, you know, like cables and batteries, you know, stuff like that. You know, if I can prove you're a real person and I can trust you, then I can send you my address. But you have to do that through like private messaging on, I got to know you're a real person, you know. So all these people that do this, I have met, or I have at least visually seen them on the internet. I know they're a real person. I've seen their video. So you know, so, you know, you can find me on Instagram or Twitter, you know. All the links are in my link tree, but, you know, if you want to communicate with me privately, you can send me messages there. But, yeah, P.O. boxes, I don't know, they're probably at least $100 a year. I don't know, I've been meaning to look it up. My buddy said he went down to the downtown post office. They didn't even have any available.
What's she doing?
So he was going to have to go to another post office.
Look at you. What's your color on your face? Goofy.
Oh, come on.
I bet he is. Hold on. Here we go. Daddy's sleeping with you. I'm sleeping with you on the phone. Fat boy. I know he's staring straight at me. Hi. What's he doing?
Hold on.
What the hell?
What did I just want to share here? Sorry. I don't Instagram or Twitter. Don't even have credit cards. Pay with cash or check. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there are places, other places to get P.O. boxes, but yeah. Oh, that's nice. Nice, Trish. Well, you don't even have to load. You don't even have to. I don't know if you could communicate with me in a private message on Twitter. Twitter is wide open. You don't have to be a member to look at Twitter. But can you? I don't know. I don't know if you can send a message without having an account. That would be interesting. I need to simulate that. I can't do it from my devices. I have to do it from another device to see if you could do that, or on Instagram. That's interesting. I don't know. What was I just going to do? I was sharing something.
Gonna try to keep all this alive for her. Take care of all the
Right, yeah. Alan, Facebook, no. No. I will never send anything on Messenger that I think is something that shouldn't be read by anybody. That stuff's read by machines. No. You know what's really secure? Text messages between your phones. That's very secure. You know what else is secure? Maybe apps like, Telegram. But my buddy's app right here is very secure. Brax. Very secure. Triple encrypted. You don't need anything more than an email address, which you could make up a new email address to create the account. Throw it away then or whatever. He stores no information, so if the government comes and says, what did Alan Wilson say to that guy? He doesn't have any information. There's nothing stored. So, you can create a room. You can go visit public rooms and public discussion places. You can even do audio to your people. He's even made that available, so you could do audio. Brax is very good. Telegram seems to be WhatsApp up. WhatsApp. Maybe. Go to brax.me and read about the app. Go to brax.me on a browser and read up. Clubhouse, never looked at Clubhouse. I've only heard little things about it. I don't even know what it is, really. I've only heard about it on the very edges. Telegram. Well, Brax is, I know the guy who developed it, Rob. You can watch Rob on YouTube. He does all kinds of videos about security. Here, I'll show you his channel on YouTube. Where is it? Where is he at? There he is. Here's his channel, Rob Braxman Tech. He does all kinds of videos about security and privacy issues, types of phones you can buy that have no Google on them, for example. He actually sells some products also. So, you can learn a lot from him, if you're kind of not familiar with this stuff. He sells a router you can buy for your house that will connect you to the Tor network, so you'll be really anonymized when you do your browsing. You don't have to learn how to set Tor up. All right, I got to get out of here. The witching hour at the restaurant. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, Lance. Nasty under there. Yeah. Oh. I probably would have remembered it when I got in the car, but maybe not. That's my new fire radio. Thanks. All right. All right, we're out. There. Oh, all right, which way's up? That way's up. Oh, thank you, Ellen. They're vacuuming. They're good, you know. I mean, you know. Oh. Yeah, Rob's an interesting guy. He wrote healthcare software for decades and then got fed up with that whole world and started developing his own apps and products and starting to become a guru on security and stuff on the web and with your devices.
Uneventful day. Well, back with us again to discuss another incredible moment in American history and how that day sounded to the millions who were transfixed by their radios is Dr. Ivan Steen. Dr. Ivan Steen has been on the faculty at the University of Albany for more than 45 years and currently serves as Vincent O'Leary Associate Professor of History. He's also co-director of the Center for Applied Historical Research. Dr. Steen has conducted oral history interviews with radio performers from the 40s and 50s and has taught a course on the golden age of radio. Today, Dr. Steen will take us on a tour through several selections from the radio broadcasts of December 7th, 1941. Welcome back, Ivan.
Hi, Alan. Well, you know, as you said, it was people sitting at home on a Sunday and may well have had the radio on. They might have been listening to NBC, and if they were, a few minutes after a news flash came across the NBC studios from the Associated Press, NBC then went and checked with the U.S. government, and they put this bulletin out.
From the NBC newsroom in New York, President Roosevelt said in a statement today that the Japanese have attacked the Pearl Harbor, Hawaii, from the air. I'll repeat that. President Roosevelt says that the Japanese have attacked Pearl Harbor in Hawaii from the air. This bulletin came to you from the NBC newsroom in New York.
Well, perhaps they weren't listening to NBC. They might have actually been listening to a football game on the radio. And some of us may actually remember that there were two major football teams in New York City that had a great rivalry, just as the baseball teams by the same name did. There were the Brooklyn Dodgers football team, and there were the New York Giants football team, and a game was on just at that time, and it got interrupted.
Here's the whistle. Merrill Saunders comes up. He boots it. It's a long one down to around the 3-yard line. One shot takes it. Cutting up to his left. He's over the 10. Nice block there by Lehman. Up still going. He's up to the 25. And now he's hit and hit hard about the 27-yard line. Through the canard made the tackle. We interrupt this broadcast to bring you this important bulletin from the United Press. Flash, Washington. The White House announces Japanese attack on Pearl Harbor. Stay tuned to WOR for further developments, which will be broadcast immediately as received.
WOR, of course, was the flagship station in New York City for Mutual Broadcasting System, which actually was the largest radio network at the time. Other people may well have been listening to CBS, and if they were, they also would have gotten a bulletin about the war.
The World Today. By shortwave radio, Columbia now brings...
All right, I don't know where this guy lives, but he decided he was going to leave his work truck running today. Negative 35. Feels like negative 44. Holy crikeys. Where the hell is Wood Buffalo? I'm going to have to look that one up. Yikes. What page am I on? Oh.
The creator Walk Don't Run has a pretty extensive following, and although I don't love thousands of people attacking me, his followers are now attacking people I know, so I think we should address what he's been doing so we can all just move past it. But I'm going to do this once, and I won't do it again. Here's the thing. I have a podcast, but most people know me from these short videos I make in my kitchen. I do them to break down otherwise complicated ideas or things that are happening in America to help people better understand so they can be more proactively involved in American democracy. My goal is not to give you every piece of information. My goal is to give you some broad strokes so you can conceptualize bigger concepts, and then if you care to, you can go on and further look into it yourself. I care deeply about this country. I care about its people, about its success, and I'm of the belief that we could be doing far better as a nation, and that all starts with understanding. Ultimately, it starts with people giving a shit and realizing that every single one of us has a part to play in the American experiment. I have no desire to get into some he said, she said, red team, blue team kind of thing with this creator. This man and I are clearly on two different sides of the political and moral spectrum. I was proud to be at the White House to meet President Biden. He proudly posed at CPAC with General Michael Flynn and called him an American hero. I started this project with Apolitical Online Civics. He sells Let's Go Brandon t-shirts. So clearly, we don't see eye to eye. And that's fine, because I have no desire to add to the divisive, hostile environment America has become. At the end of the day, I believe in free speech, and this man is simply exercising his. I believe people should be questioned. I spend a lot of time researching what I do to make sure that what I put out into the world is the truth. So it's appropriate for people to call me out if I'm wrong. But I need to be really clear. I'm not wrong. I'm too anal for that. I'm too careful, too nerdy. All of the proof that these videos give that I am lying fundamentally boil down to me saying something like, there's a car, and him saying, actually, because of the height of the chassis and the length of the steering column in relationship to the depth of the hood, it's an SUV. Okay. But you knew what I meant. You've just designed your content to deliberately mislead people so it fits your worldview better. But my point still stands. It reminds me of that America's not a democracy, it's a republic talking point. I mean, sure, that's true. America is a republic. But more specifically, America is a constitutional republic. And a constitutional republic is a form of democracy. So you know what we mean when we say democracy. But you double down on the minutia to serve your own right-wing agenda, which is basically to justify why we don't need to give everyone a voice or why things don't really need to be fair. Honestly, I don't really care if you call me old or ugly or whatever. It doesn't matter to me if you don't like smart women. I mean, it's a shame because we're awesome. But I do care if you say that I'm lying. Because I want people to know the truth. I would encourage your audience, just like I encourage my own, to look deeper into what you're saying and consider why you're saying it. Because you are talking with an agenda, and you're spinning the facts to fit that agenda. In one of your videos, which now has over 300,000 views, I said, Republicans put a $10,000 bounty on women who had abortions. And you said, wrong. Actually, looking here at the exact bill, XYZ, it's a $10,000 bounty based on people who may or may not have helped women get abortions, so what? My point remains the same. One party is trying to make it as hard as possible for women to have ownership or autonomy over their own body, even going so far as to offer cash prizes to those who turn them in. Who the bounty is on isn't the point. There's a car. Just like me saying Republicans want to get rid of Social Security and Medicare, and you saying no Republican has ever wanted to do that. Really? Because your viewers should Google Congressman Mike Lee promising to dig up Social Security by the roots, or read Senator Rick Scott's 11-point plan that includes sunsetting Social Security, or they could research Senator John Thune recently saying that the Republicans plan to hold the economy hostage in order to make cuts to entitlements. Hell, just look at the fact that Republicans call Social Security an entitlement. It's not an entitlement. It's an insurance policy people paid into their whole working life. The money belongs to the people. It's not the government's to take. I'm sure people think I spin things because I have an agenda, but that doesn't mean that what I'm saying isn't true. And I do have an agenda. My agenda is to help promote democracy. My agenda is a better and more fair functioning country that lives up to its ideals. A country where anyone from anywhere can
I hope so, Blake.
I want to be the land of opportunity we tell everyone we are. I'd love to live in the land of the free and the home of the brave. But that doesn't come from hating and demonizing people. It doesn't come from selling shirts and saying fuck the president in our merch stores. It comes from hard work and knowledge and effort. By working to create a country where everyone's voice matters, not just the people who are born with the right skin color or practice the correct religion or subscribe to your preferred sexuality and gender norms. We both believe in freedom. I just believe people should have freedom over their own bodies, that we should be free to love who we want to love. I don't believe we're free if we're afraid we're going to be shot for a traffic infraction or our children are going to be slaughtered in their schools. I believe in the right to protest. I believe in the right to criticize your government. I believe American children deserve to learn real history, not some whitewashed propaganda version that makes people who look like us feel good. How stupid are Americans going to be to the rest of the world if we don't even know our own history? I can't imagine your viewers want that. Look, you guys are giving me a lot of shit for being a Democrat, but I want to be clear I'm not a Democrat. I'm a liberal. I believe in freedom and fairness and equality under the law. And currently, the political party who best supports those things is the Democratic Party. I understand it's easier to paint me with some radical woke brush and label me as some stupid uninformed sheep than it is to believe that what I'm saying might actually be true. You just don't want to hear it. My guess is you don't really care about telling your followers the truth. You care about clicks and hits and making money. And you know that hate and anger sells. Plus, if you can target that hate at a mouthy woman and use her content to make your own, even better. At the end of the day, you like the status quo that favors white, straight men, and you will continue to support anyone that will keep America under your control. And that becomes harder to do when people like me explain how things work and how they could be better. So you choose to put your energy into slandering me and sending your boys after me and my friends and my acquaintances in hopes that I'll stop. But I'm not going to stop. I care too much about the country to do that. So move on. Make your own content. Or maybe put all that energy into making the world a tiny bit better, rather than trying to make one person's life a tiny bit worse. Be better than that. You clearly like good music, so you can't be all bad. Use those powers for good. And for God's sake, stop going to CPAC. It'll rot your brain.
Oh, that's for sure.
Peace out, brother. So, I don't normally do this because if I responded to everyone who trolls me, I'd never get anything done. But the YouTube creator Walk Don't Run has a pretty extensive following, and although I don't love...
Okay, that's who she is. Politics girl. I bet you can find her on some other platforms also. There used to be a gal a few years ago who had developed a very big following, the same thing. She gave these most amazing breakdowns of stuff like Politics Girl just did. But she kind of wore out on it. She got tired. She got just, you know, she was getting massive flack and heat. And she had to turn it off. But she did the most amazing, she could just say the things without skipping a beat, clearly, concisely, yeah. Oh, democracy, our republic includes everybody, sure. But when you have groups of people, especially the right, that want to tell people, how to live, they are not wanting to be part of democracy. They want autocracy. They want control, just like religions do. They want to control people. They want to tell women how to, do things with their body. They want to tell who, like my friends that are married, they want to tell, Scott and Greg that they can't be married. That's bullshit. And, you got states now that don't even want women to have contraception. I mean, think about how, what are we trying to do here? Go back to the 1870s or something? Well, who are these people? It's madness. You got the Republican Party in like, I can't even tell you how many states, has introduced over 400 legislative bills to, clamp down, to make it more difficult to vote, to do all kinds of things against voting. They're not like out there trying to help people to get registered. They don't want people to be registered or to vote early. They see that as a negative. So instead of offering other things, they don't. They attack. They constantly attack. They kick down on all kinds of groups of people. Why are they kicking down? They're afraid. They're scared. They're assholes, bigots, racists, whatever the fuck they are. They're not out there trying to be part of the program. They want... So do not believe their rhetoric, Any group that's trying to do those things is not somebody that, unless you're another bigot or racist or pig and you want to, go down that path, but, uh-oh, what's Lakewood got going on? Lakewood's got somebody in the back seat. They done something wrong. What are we doing? Oh, he's got a pedestrian. Okay. Like, why didn't he turn? Oh, I guess I can't turn. Traffic. You know, you've got this former White House resident who says, oh, there's fine people on both sides of the Charlottesville riots. Yeah, no, there isn't. Neo-Nazis, skinheads, white supremacists are not fine people, okay? They don't deserve to be called that. Well, the two-party system may be awful, but a third party may not be any better either, okay? Then you split the vote even more. Just like you get people that run races to split votes. That doesn't help either, you know. There's nothing wrong with the two-party system, all right? You know, they tried to get the Green Party going in this country, and it's been just flailing forever. Same with libertarians, you know.
The YouTube creator Walk Don't Run has a pretty extensive following, and although I don't love...
Oh, where's that thing? I need to...
Thousands of people attacking me, his followers are now attacking...
But that's not what it is, James. It's like football. Anything for the Browns to win. Hire a racist, you know, sex offender. Whatever, you know. Yeah, okay, we got Deshaun. Yeah, okay. You know, it ain't about fucking right or wrong. It's about money and control and power. I mean, what do you, stop this, you know. Look at states like Kentucky that keep electing Mitch McConnell or Manchin, you know, guys who just grift the system massively. And those are states have horrific educational values, they're the poorest states in the country, you know. But, you know, so if politics is worse than football, because we don't want just a felon, you know, to be on our team, some guy who's you know, had a bunch of dogs tearing at each other's throats or killed somebody in a bar fight, you know. We've got people that are literally, you know, crazy ass racists, crazy ass power control over people, you know. It's even worse. You know, it's my team or no team. You know. And then you've got these insane sheep following the right, especially. I mean, you just watch the endless videos from Trump rallies of interviews of people asking them about points of things going on. Well, about the only way to sort of fix it, first of all, a lot more young people need to get involved. And I mean young people. Really running for office, getting involved at the ward levels, getting involved. Okay? Does that mean you still won't have, you know, a Stephen Miller show up and be a racist protagonist for Trump? No. But you need more people educated and involved. You know, you just that's the only who really, you know, the trouble is the world is so overwhelmed now with everything. People can't even pay attention to making sure they've picked up the poop from their dog, let alone getting involved in their local community. You know, something that might help it is to have national service. This country should have 2 years of national service. Everybody has to either join the military or do 2 years of community service, like in Israel. If people volunteered and got involved in their country or community for 2 years, it would change their outlook on the world drastically. Drastically. Well, it's not just the party. You don't have people critical thinking. Come on, James. Look at these idiots that get interviewed at these Trump rallies. They don't think. They are just literally, it's like the woman, the famous interview a year or two ago by, I forget who he was with, but he interviewed a young woman who got into the QAnon, world, and she believed she believed every single thing they told her. She didn't read anything different. She didn't listen to, NPR. She never thought of listening to the BBC or reading The Atlantic or, other stuff. She only got into that silo of crazy talk, and that's what happens with so many people. They only listen to one silo of information, and they don't challenge themselves, Here, I'll play a video. I can play this video. Let me find a place to pull over here. Somewhere where I won't have a drug deal wanting to sell me a drug. I can pull over up here. Might be safe. A little further up. I'll pull up a little further up. Not that this neighborhood is safe. This neighborhood has its issues. Well, that's it. I mean, but you have, look at the city of Cleveland, James, okay? The statistics say that the city of Cleveland has a almost 60% illiteracy rate. 60%. That means people don't know what words mean. They don't, and they might be involved in their community and things, but they're still way behind the curve, because they don't really understand stuff. They can't read. Where's this video? I want to show you. That's bad. I mean, that's horrific. How are so many people coming out of schools with such a low educational standards? I don't get that. Let me find this video. I can play this, I think, without getting a copyright, but I might. Well, not the, I mean, you've got to listen to multiple different things. What the hell is this? Hold on, let me find this video. Just saw, come on here. Shoot. All right, come on. All right. find a video here. Video. Oh, come on. Just watched this the other day, damn it. Oh, this is it. Okay.
Well, howdy there, Internet people. It's Bo again. So today, we are going to talk about a very popular slogan in American politics and a conversation I had at a gas station. So it's late, and I walk into the gas station. I'm going to get some coffee. I get my coffee. I walk up to pay for it. There's a guy who is finishing up paying, and when he turns around, he reads my shirt, and it's the one that says, "Most of you traded your country for a red hat," and he is wearing a red hat, and he does not look happy with my wardrobe. So, as I buy my coffee, I am definitely angled so I can still see him, and he is standing there waiting for me to finish. So I'm like, great, this is just what I need tonight. I pay and I walk over to him, and he's like, "You don't like Trump?" I'm like, "Not particularly." He's like, "Why not?" "We don't have that kind of time, dude." And he kind of laughed. I'm like, all right, so maybe this isn't going to go the way I thought it was. It's like, "Why do you like him?" And he said, because he ran the country like a business. Now, there's a whole bunch of commentary there that can be made, especially the idea of Trump running the country like one of his businesses. But my initial reaction was, who told you that was a good thing? And the look on his face let me know that nobody had ever questioned that position before. He just kind of paused and cocked his head. We wound up talking about this for like 10 or 15 minutes outside the gas station. I asked him if he liked his boss. And he's like, "No." And by this point, I've already found out he hangs drywall. And he's like, "No, not really." I'm like, "Well, what's your boss's job?" And he had a very colorful way to say, to ride me constantly and get a lot of productivity out of me. And from there, it's like, so his job is to get as much out of you as possible while giving you as little in return, right? Well, yeah. Is he a pretty successful business? Well, yeah. You really think we should introduce that nationwide? Man, I wish I hadn't talked to you. This concept, this idea of running the country like a business, where everything should be turning a profit, where everything should be theoretically based on some capitalist view of the world, doesn't make any sense when you really think about it. When you look at what the government is supposed to do, how it is supposed to function, the idea of running it as a business means that the government fails in all of the promises that are laid out in the founding documents. This is a horrible slogan that we probably don't interrogate enough. We don't ask people why they think this is a good idea, because it doesn't take long to get them to realize this is a horrible idea. If you have a country where the government's entire purpose is to get as much out of you as possible while giving you as little in return, I I don't feel that most people would want that. The idea of running the country like a business is bad for the working class. It is bad for those people who seem most enamored with it. It might be worth questioning anytime you hear this, because it didn't take long for this guy to realize that that's not such a great qualification after all. Anyway, it's just a thought. Y'all have a good day.
And remember, what happened today? The Trump organization was found guilty of 13 felony counts of basically ripping off the state of New York. Grift and greed. And you want to know what it would look like if we ran the country like a business? Go look at North Korea. It's basically Kim's private company business, the whole country. Their family. All they do, and it's the same to some degree with the Saudi princes, you know. They're just thugs who are controlling a big chunk of land, but somehow they get to be called a country also. You know, because they got a shitload of money and weapons. And crazy religion, you know, also. Don't forget about that mix in some of those places, you know. So, all these people that constantly praise Trump, failed university, kicked out of doing things in the state of New York multiple times. $2 million fine or $25 million fine for his university. I mean, just endless. Why would you elect this guy? I mean, it's insane. It's, why? Because they think all these moron minions that worship him think he's going to do something for them. There's never been any proof that he's done anything for anybody except himself and his family. Period. So I don't get why people, why people elect him? Because he's a big white man who, he stands up for us. He's going to do things for us. What's he going to do for you? He hasn't done anything. It's a sideshow. It's all a sideshow. But most people don't do critical thinking. And they're like, unfortunately, most white people that vote for people like him, like Mitch McConnell, like Manchin, all these cucks in these Midwest and southern states, because they think it's going to help them stay white, basically. They're afraid of the world changing. Well, you can be afraid of the world changing all you want, but the whole planet is changing, okay? We don't take a month to get from, the United States to Europe anymore. You get there in 6 hours, all right? Everything affects everything on this planet now. The pandemic has just shown that. Oh, it's just the flu. Just the flu. It's not a problem. So you've got all these people who still don't seem to know how to think. The world is evolving. People, have always married people from different races or religions or cultures. But now it's on a much bigger scale. Because why? Because we can interact with each other. Look at whom I'm talking to right now. People all over the United States. Maybe somebody's watching from Europe or Brazil or wherever. I've got 2 friends in Cleveland that have married Russian women, that they brought over, with their kids. You know, everything changes. This is, you know, just the natural evolution of things. Oh, evolution? Wait a minute. The planet's only 6,000 years old. What about all those fools? Portman. Oh, that fucking guy. You know, you got these people that believe the world's only 6,000 years old, and people rode dinosaurs with saddles. Richie Rich. Oh, yes. So, anyway, if you don't know who that was that we were just watching, you should watch his channel now and then. He speaks, I think he discusses things calmly. Bo of the Fifth Column. Lots of stuff to look at. Yeah, well, that's never worked out real well. Now, Reagan was, again, an actor, but Reagan came from a political background also. He was very active in union politics all across California, and even the nation, I think, for actors and stuff. So, you know, he came at least with a lot of knowledge of all this, not some guy who just says, hey, I could do that. Sure. You know, no clue how to do things, you know. Well, just hire a bunch of racists to work for me. It'll be great. You know. And Reagan served in the military. I mean, you know, Reagan, I even have some respect for Reagan. I mean, even though I might not agree with a lot of his shit, but, you know, there are far worse people on this planet than Reagan, that's for sure. Oh, what am I doing now? I don't know. Oh, did he switch parties? Yeah, I forgot that, I guess. What's this message? I got a message. No, nothing. Okay. See if there's any work out here. I really need to make some money. There's a trip, but it's never enough money anymore. I would like to do that trip, but it's not worth going after. I don't get enough subsidies yet. I would do some of these trips just to go do the drives, but I don't get subsidized enough. So. I miss driving out to those little western Ohio towns, Bellevue and whatnot. Oh. Hold on. Sorry. Impatient people. Should I take this order? Yeah, I will take this order. Okay. Where are we at? I gotta turn around here. Can I get there from here now? Thank you. All right. She's a mess. She's a mess. I'm gonna probably have to take some action again. I finally stumbled over there where she's at now, and I don't think things are quite kosher. Still got this street all torn up. What do we got up here? Ambulance. Fire truck. Ambulance? I can't tell. Ambulance. Why are they stopped there? There's nothing there. Yeah, and I messaged the brother about her, and what did I get? Nothing. No response. You know, I don't get what goes on with him anymore. I mean, I haven't for 20 years, so no idea. You know, he doesn't talk to us about anything, you know, so he even seems to get offended when I say something like that. Well, I don't know what the hell you're about. You don't tell us anything. You know, it's like it was an imposition for me to even suggest that. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. No clue. Yes. All right. Okay, we're going to the east side. Where are we going here? That's the only reason I'm taking this, because it's going to the east side and there's a little better money over there. Alright. Damn. All right. Oh, ow, ow, ow. I forgot. I wonder if I could still do that or not. Oh, I got nothing to drink up here, do I? All right, I know where I'm going. All right. Green light, green light. Green light. I gotta put that part in the building. No headlights. Turn your headlights on. No headlights. Oh, I'm not thinking I should have gone the other way. Oh, you silly boy. Oh well. I would have been on the highway by now. Oh well. Should I still go that way? Yeah, I'm still gonna go that way. I usually do that. I jumped too quickly.
people in the United States who didn't go to college, as you mentioned before, but who turned out to really be superb. For example, Harry Truman, the President of the United States. You don't see that anymore.
No, and you certainly don't see someone like Mitchell who never got past 6th grade rising up that way. It's a different era, different influences.
In the language, as you can listen to all of what you brought to us, Ivan, the language that we use today is very different from the way people spoke, even in the last of the 30s and 40s.
Yeah, people were much more careful about language, I think, than at least the people you would have on the air, individuals talking in the street had their own slang and ways of talking back then as we do today. But the people you heard on the radio, and that has an impact on the way people would speak, that you heard words pronounced properly. Nowadays, people on radio and television just talk like anybody else pretty much. They're not trained. And that has an impact on the general public, too. I mean, people knew how words were supposed to be pronounced and used from listening to radio. They may not have always done it, but they listened to it. That had to have some impact. We're much more laissez-faire, careless in a way about language today than we were back then. I'd like to move now into a song. What happened is right after Pearl Harbor, the songwriters got to work. And within hours, we're actually cranking out songs, and in a short while, we're recording. The song we're going to hear was written in those few hours after Pearl Harbor, and it was actually recorded later that month, December 23rd, 1941. The song is called You're a Sap, Mr. Jap.
I wonder what they're looking for. They're out here looking for something. Really? I haven't heard that. Well, you know, it's a business like anything else. Cleveland here, there was a big NPR radio station shakeup. They moved a whole bunch of stuff around on the dials, and they consolidated to one NPR station. We used to have two in the area, and now we only have one. So, you know, and they put the classical station in Cleveland on the old Cleveland NPR channel, and the NPR station now is actually out of Kent State University, and up in Cleveland here we can actually get it on two different spots on the dial now. Down where they originally were, low on the radio dial, and at the top end of the dial on the channel that used to have the classical radio station. So they still cover the area pretty good because of that, but there is some issues with coverage now. But they had a big shake up here about stuff. So Carrie, a new follower here who lives on Whidbey Island, okay? How much does a ferry take from your, from Victoria or whatever over to Whidbey Island? Yeah, there is. Well, it's not Whidbey, it's the island right above it. What is it? What's it called? Starts with an FL? No, you don't. Just looked it up. Anacortes, up at the top there, whatever little island that's called. It would take too much driving to drive around to get there. Anyway, take some 55-gallon drums. Make sure your truck is pretty empty when you go. Gas on Whidbey Island today was $2.89 a gallon. $2.89 a gallon. Fidalgo Island is where Anacortes is. It's not a peninsula, it's an island, which is something I just learned today myself. $2.89 a gallon, Carrie. Bring back enough gasoline, you can easily pay for the trip, I'm sure. But that ferry trip looks a little long. It looks like a milk run. It hits a bunch of other islands. I didn't know you could drive to Whidbey Island. I always thought, until today either, I didn't know that. And I never knew Seattle was like the Bay Area, with a channel in between north and south areas there in Seattle. It's completely split by water. I never knew that either until I noticed it today. Not as wide as a gap as it is in San Francisco, but I found that amazing, that $2.89 a gallon out there. Wow. Well, yeah, it's connected. You can drive there, yeah, but it's an island, you know, technically, you know. Oh. And I don't think this person messaged me back, did they? No message back. Okay. It's hot in this car. I see a bunch of flashing lights. What's going on up here? There's an ambulance. And there's an idiot stopping back there. Why are you stopping? It's a divided road. The ambulance is not going to drive over the curb. People are so... Again, no critical thinking going on. Got more flashing lights up ahead here. What the heck's going on up there? Accident. What's this message here? Nothing. what's going on up there. It's not on the list. I don't know. Bremerton? Yeah, okay. Yeah, like I happened to look at the Seattle area a little tonight, and I saw this blue strip. I'm like, I zoom in, it's like, oh, this area is split north and south there. There's water. It's a narrow channel, you know, but same with these, I didn't know that up there where Anacortes is an island, Fidalgo Island, and I didn't know you could drive to Whidbey, but I guess I'd never really looked at it. I always thought Whidbey, I guess in my brain, I thought Whidbey was out in the water more. I mean, I've only been around there a few times in my life, and I haven't really spent a lot of time knocking around it. Yep. Alright, where are we turning up here? Down this lovely bumpy street. Let the pedestrian cross carefully. Where are we going here? What's the address? It's up here. The street is crazy wobbly. Oh, oh, scary. My poor little car. Oh, yeah, I killed the battery again. And I didn't even leave the lights on this time. But I sat there with the ignition turned on, with the phones plugged in for like an hour and a half, and apparently that was enough to kill the battery. So that just tells me that this used battery I bought is pretty crummy. Oh, we're going all the way down, are we? We're going down to the big dorms. Oh, hey, Drew. Yeah, I'm stupid. Luckily, I was in the downtown zone, get free jumps. I just had to wait a little. I need a new battery for this car, obviously, not a used one. Oh, yeah, the battery shops. There's a lot of battery shops around, and they have rebuilt batteries.
Customer requested you leave the order at their door.
Rebuilt batteries.
Following instructions. Leave it My door.
They go through them and check them out before and they give you a year warranty. They give you a year warranty. So actually, I could take it back, you know. Yeah, Drew, somebody else just said that. This is so necessary. Walmart. Well, I'm not necessarily looking for the best deal. I want a good battery, but yeah. Just go check out Project Farm again and look. I forget which batteries he found were the best. Oh, yeah, almost. He could almost spell. He barely could spell the word word. The guy is so sad. It's a minstrel show. They're just using him as a puppet. Oh, you never watched Project Farm, Carrie? Oh my God, the guy's brilliant. He doesn't take any... No, Mr. Compton, hey, no, I already ate. He doesn't take any products from anybody. He buys them outright himself and tests them. And he tests stuff like a damn testing lab. He's really brilliant. I mean, he's famous. I mean... Oh, Bandit's okay. He got in a scrap last night. He come limping home. Like, what the hell did you get into? You definitely lost. I'm going to try to really not let him out. I mean, he just... Unless I can be around the yard to make sure he'll get back in, you know, leaving him out overnight is just not a good thing. He just is a fighter. He didn't even want to get up and off the bed when I left today. He was like, nope, I'm good. My tail's between my legs. No, he's a freaking... I've had to go out there with the broom a few times when I've actually found them in a fur fight. You do not want to get in the middle of a damn cat, man. I picked him up once when he was so wound up, he clawed me through my Carhartt. And that's like wearing a welder's glove on your body, you know. He was just fucking insanely wound up. All right, let's go down the street here. But he come limping home this time. He was like, what the fuck? I think I saw a cut above his eye. I found bits of fur hanging out of him, which means somebody had their claws into him. Stupid boy. Why isn't this phone making noise? What's going on here? All right, that's all the way up. I'm in the right mode. All right. Yeah, Herschel Walker, I mean, it's just disturbing, highly disturbing that people were just using him literally as a placeholder, you know, because the guy is completely an idiot, you know. I mean, he is. He's a damn idiot with some really messed up views on stuff from his bashed in brain. I mean, it's sad. And then, you know, we just had a big discussion about him, you know. It's a mess. What the heck is that? I don't know if I ever noticed they had a little patio space there. Okay. Oh, this stupid light takes forever to change. I don't think the sensors work. Didn't drive it for a month. Well, where you park it, is there electricity where you park it? Buy one of the battery minders. You know what a battery minders are? Buy a battery minder and hook it up. It'll always be ready. Yeah, when you leave stuff sit that long, batteries get screwed up. Get a battery minder, plug it in. I just thought of this though. You're in you know, cold country. Do you have block heaters or cooling jacket heater? You know, do you have heaters for your you know, for your dipstick or your block or in the lower radiator hose? You should have all those things too. And a lot of people don't even know this. They make a little electric blanket even to put around the battery to keep the battery warmer. That's another one for super cold weather climates. Or you do like the gal I watch in Siberia. You know what they do with their cars? They cover them in like a tent. Oh, it's cold enough. It doesn't hurt. The block heater especially, man, or having the oil dipstick heater, having warmer oil helps the motor start a lot better. They have timers on their cars to run the car every like 10 minutes every hour to keep it warm so it'll never get too cold and won't start. Oh, exactly, Carrie. You know, there's a lot of things people can do to make an engine an engine especially lasts longer, and most people don't do any of it. I read an article decades ago about a guy who added a pressurized oil accumulator on his oil system on his car, and I think he did some research on, you know, by tearing the engines down and shit, but he would hit a switch or something, and it would, since it would store oil from when you stopped the car, it would pre-lube the engine a little bit before you turn the key, because it would shoot the oil through the oil passages ahead of you starting it. And you know, there's a lot of things you could do to make an engine last a lot longer, you know, but they take some thinking, some planning, you know, some stuff. But having warmer oil, even in a climate like Cleveland, I mean, you're not much different than Cleveland, really. You probably get colder. You definitely get more snow. We're not getting as much snow anymore. Oh, I was starting to watch a video the other day on YouTube, Drew. Some, I think, van life chick, you know, van life woman, ran into Wonder Hussy somewhere. I was starting to watch it and I got distracted. Oh shoot, how many cars are in line here? Ugh. A few. Worst drivers by insurance company. Wow. That's pretty sad. Holy crap. Same here, yeah. Worst drive. I mean, that's, I can't believe it's like worse than California or Florida or somewhere. Oh man, I got screwed. The other lane got picked first and I was here first. That's not fair. Wow, that's pretty high, yeah. Texas too, you know, I watched this guy on YouTube, Scott Engel. You can go find his channel. He's in the, I think, north of Dallas area, mostly rural, I think. Endless fatal accidents, unbelievable, horrific accidents. I think they're mostly on 2-lane roads. He's got a specific style, the way he covers accidents when you watch a few of his videos.
Go ahead with your order.
Yeah, I was supposed to be first. I've got a DoorDash.
All right, pull to the second one.
Yep. Florida has no income tax, yeah. And weather. Yep. But there's a lot of immigrants in places like Florida California, you know, New York. But why does Utah have so many deaths? Where are they at? Are they rural mostly? No state taxes in Washington. Carrie, this is Trisha. She's the one who lives on Whidbey Island. Carrie's over on Vancouver Island. High crazy quotient. Oh, no doubt about that. Just look at Florida man. Florida man's everywhere. Oh, the 80, yeah, high speed limits, yeah. So, serious question. Does your system not tell you which car pulls up to which island first?
Yeah, it does.
It does? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, because I was first, and then you talked to him first.
Okay, it happens, sir.
Yeah, I'm just curious. I mean, I just wonder how it works, if not. Because some places I go, picking up orders, it's crazy, and yeah.
It beeps. One beep, two beeps. Sometimes
Gotcha.
I might mistake.
That's okay. I'm just curious if it even told you, though.
Yeah.
No problem. Have a good night. He gets a beep in his intercom in the ear. One beep or two beeps? I'm making beef. Oh, you should have heard me earlier, Carrie. I was on a rant. Ooh, hi. Hi, everybody. Oh, we're at McDonald's. Okay. Yeah, that's brain conditioning, Drew. How many times have we heard those things in our head? You think about it, you know? It's pretty sad. If only really good things were pumped into our head, like meaningful things. Think about how much more efficient than we would be. Hey, Carrie, did you see my new trouble light? It's awesome. Check this out. See this, Drew? It's awesome. I love this thing, man. It's got a magnet on it. It's $5. I just wish it had a dimmer or multiple light levels. 20 years ago, I know, and it's still in your head. Yep. This thing's cool, man. I saw it in the dollar store place, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna buy one. My buddy said he's got one too. He loves it. It's got a hook. It's got a magnet. Nice on-off switch. 3 AA batteries. But you need a Phillips screwdriver to get to them. No, Steve. No, I'm an EC. I'm an EC. It's been very useful. I mean, I've used this a lot. I like how you can hold it. I've put it in pockets. You know, stuck it to the side of furnaces. I mean, this is nice. It would be nice if this was rechargeable. This would be very cool if this was rechargeable. Had a lithium battery. Yeah, it won't break, you know. the chrome fake cover is kind of overkill, you know. Throws these weird shadows. I wonder what it'd be like if I put a diffuser on it, like from a, you know, an opaque plastic bottle. I need to try that. You know, from like a windshield washer bottle or something. The opaque plastic. I might try to retrofit something to that. It was at the store called Roses, which is a big, like, discount, almost dollar store chain. It was just on the shelf. It was the only one there. But my friend has gotten his. His is all black, he said. It's all black plastic. I bet if you go on the internet, you can find this easy. Easy peasy. I think with a diffuser, it might be even... I'm going to mess around maybe. Try to take that silly cover off and put something else on it. Oh, I need a number here. I'm sure you can find that thing on Alibaba. $40 McNuggets. Oh my God. I didn't even know they made anything that big. Holy shit. That's some munchy food, huh? Hi, 53D. Thank you. Don't fall, food. I've already thought about hacking it and maybe trying to put a lithium battery in it or something I could charge. Let's see here. Where we got to go up the hill here. Which hill are we going up? Okay. All right. Hi, this is Daniel with DoorDash. Your food will be there in a couple minutes. Thank you. Oh. Hey, Hug. All right, Drew. See ya. All right. Let's go up the scary road. Oh no! Oh, where'd the road go? Oh no! I thought we were in the city. How come there's no lights? Well, Fredo, it's a long story. Where are we going? I'm scared. It'll be all right, Fredo. We're just in East Cleveland. Yep, no streetlights. But how do you see? Oh, I'm special, Fredo. Years of practice. What's going on, Huck? You get rested from your crazy long drive? Oh, what are all these cones for? Oh, they got work up here. Oh, that's right. The gas or water line project here. I think it's water. All right, what was I just gonna, where do I turn here? I've never done this. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Oh, I was wondering what you were, yes, commenting about. That's funny. Yeah, I was on a bit of some rants earlier. Oh. Well, luckily, I think America is saved. Herschel Walker will hopefully fade into oblivion. That's the last I hear of him. That's fine. I hope the voting is very decisive, though. I've never done this cut through like this. Oh, yeah. Where do we turn here? Next one? Probably. Is this the street? Yep. Where is it? I think this is it. Yep, this is it. Goes down here. I don't think I've ever been down this street. Ooh, there's a door. A whole bunch of doors. A whole bunch of 4-panel doors, it looks like. Too bad I don't have a minivan. I like taking doors. I can sell doors, and they make great tables for, like, temporary tables. Where are we going here? This house up here, I think. Oh, there he is.
The customer requested you handle the order.
I just saw your
Hand it to me.
I like, where, I knew it was the corner house, and I'm like, I just caught you. I just saw your phone. Yep. I never turned in this way to get to Euclid's Heights. It's like, okay, I've never done, I've never been on that street. Yep. Have a good one. Thanks for meeting me. All right. Nice. Came out met me. Awesome sauce. Oh, lovely. How far is this? Oh, this is not far. Back down the hill. Yep, we'll take this. All right. Shopping trips, always interesting. Where are we going? Okay. Well, that guy's in a hurry. He didn't even stop. Wow. Oh, I guess he didn't have to. Okay. See, this is an intersection I've never come to before. Okay, he stopped in the right place. I've seen it from this road, but I've never come through there. Never had the reason to. Now I know it's a possible shortcut for some things. Well, as long as he saves all the babies he's made first. Yeah, that's not happening, so. Being there. I just want to see what are they affiliated with? That's what I want to know. Jay. Who's that? I'm thinking of somebody else, I think. Is that another sports guy? Oh, look at this parking lot. It's busy. Delivery truck. Cars everywhere. This CVS is a real dive CVS compared to the nice one on the west side I go to. It's weird how that happens. How does that happen? All right, be right back. All right. Do I have a toothpick here? I need a toothpick. blows my mind how many people spend money on buying bottles of water. Buy a good bottle and fill it. Where are we at? What way? What is that? Oh, I see. Is that the blind man? Can I go that way, though? No, you can't go there. I guess that's the fastest way. It's hot. I need to take my coat off. Burning up. What's my live stream doing? What's the comments doing here? Football player. Where do I turn? I always forget this. I'm roasting. So not Overlook, but this one. Okay. Oh, hey, Steve. Down the hill. Like where, John? I mean, I still haven't gotten an answer from you. Where do you live? Because you don't sound like you're in America. And it sounds like you don't have a concept of how anything works here. You're in Ohio? Okay. Because some of your comments have been pretty... I mean, like where? You know, in a restaurant, in a bar, in McDonald's. You know, they're all different. I mean, I can go to a really good, a good dive kind of bar, not a dive. Oh, I went the wrong way. Uff. I went the wrong way. Damn it. I hate when I do that. I hate when I do this. Turned too quick. Oh, we can cut across. I forgot I can do this. I forgot I can do that. Forgot this little cut through was here. You know, I can go to Smedley's bar and get an amazing burger for like $10. You know, I can go to Brothers Lounge, another bar I go to for music, and get a really good burger with, I think with fries, for $17. You can go to McDonald's or Rally's and get something for like $6 or $7 maybe. You know, it's not near as good as the
customer requested you leave the order at their door.
The burger. The burger is at the bar. Case of water. What is this? Where's this going? All right, right around the corner here. All right, we got to turn around. So let me think here. How would I do this? All right, got to turn around. All right, where are we at? Do this? Maybe. 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 Yeah. Not a lot of traffic. We can do that. Oh, I could have gone down there. Doggone it. Oh well. Going the long way. Going the long way. and I need to take this coat off. And burning up. If I get a chance here, I can show you a picture of the one bar burger. If you go to my Instagram page, you can probably see the pictures of some of the bar burgers, but you'll have to go back a ways. Oh, they got a cool promotion going on here. They got a slice pass to support the Cleveland Food Bank. All right, where are we going? Hold on here. Coming around the corner. Coming around the corner now. That's not him, is it?
Requested you hand them the order. They added the following instructions. Hand it to me. Call
Might be this car. Yep. Is this yours? Yep. That's a hilarious delivery. Okay.
Thank you.
I've done an Uber trip once. It was literally from one driveway to the next.
Oh, wow. I had to make sure you knew I was in the silver key.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, I think you would have figured me out. But yeah, the guy was drinking. He goes, "Yeah, you got to drive me home." He's right next door to. I drove out the drive and her next. It was hilarious.
Around the corner is so funny. Thank you.
No, 100 feet. Have a good night. All right. All right, we got phones beeping, text messages coming in. What's going on? All right. Who's texting me? Jason. All right. All right. Oh, sorry. Damn it. I'm not doing that order. Do not want to go 10 miles away. Let's turn this off. Alright. Answer the text message. Not going 10 miles away. Oh, they still want to send me this 10-mile order. I ain't doing it. Damn it. Not doing it. Stop sending it to me. Do that shit on purpose. Not going 10 miles. Especially not that direction. Come on, car. Stalled. I never took the coat off, did I? Take this coat off. Burning up. That thing is warm, but I was wearing a fleece pullover, but it's so warm. It's crazy warm. I mean, it's nice out. I'm in a t-shirt. It's not... I'm sweating. All right, where are we at? Got more accidents all of a sudden. Excuse me. Time is 12. Oh my.
Was memorizing the moment and, you know, of course, being happy and making sure we all together as a nation are happy and are proud of ourselves.
Yeah, I saw one of the prominent, probably the biggest Moroccan football account on Twitter yesterday, retweeting that decisive penalty from Hakimi, saying this will be the...
Oh, do I want to do this order? Damn it. I don't really want to go down there.
What this means to football fans in Morocco, your nation, your country, this historic achievement.
Definitely, you know, yesterday I was looking at the picture by FIFA, and then it has the eight teams that are in the quarter-final now, and it included Morocco, and you know, that feeling, just seeing the picture, it makes you proud. And in the moment I was remembering one of the movies I saw some years ago about Pelé and how Brazil made it to the first World Cup that was mainly European. And you see the joy in
This is the right place, right?
the audience, and you feel the moment with them. You know, these same feelings, I was feeling them yesterday, and I was still feeling them, you know, getting there into those and
Noisy radio. not. Did I take an allergy pill today? No. But we got something better. And the best thing is, they were free. Free, I tell you. What's going on over there? Free. All right. Ugh. Downtown we go. Where's our map? Forward. Let's see here. I need to message this person. Copy. Messages. That's not the messages. That's the messages. Hi, this is Daniel with DoorDash. Your order is on the way. About 6 to 8 minutes. Thank you. Okay, where are we going? Where are they having me turn there? Can't turn there, yeah, so. Okay. Hello. Yeah. Say that again? Oh, I didn't have anything about when it would be delivered. I don't know what they tell you. Sorry, say that again. That was me, about 7 or 8 minutes. Is that okay, or?
Yeah, it's fine, but it's changed to 15 minutes.
Oh, I have no idea. That's what they send you. That's not what I send you. I'm the driver, so I sent you the 7 or 8 minute thing. Yeah, I don't know what their map is always, I think, behind. It's cautious that way, you know.
Okay, so you're almost there.
Yeah, 5 minutes. Yeah, it doesn't take me long. I know where I'm coming. I'm in a little black Toyota. Okay, thanks. Bye. That's interesting. Oh yeah, see, because it oh, look at a big old Cadillac, big old 2-door Cadillac. Yeah, the app tells them it's going to be a lot longer than the time it's going to take me to get there. That always confuses people. They're like, damn, you got here quick. Well, I don't mess around. Ooh, free potato chips, the best kind. Not that I need them, but they were free. So I grabbed for the brass ring and took it. Oh, I think that's the place that's got the famous salad that everybody's talking about on TikTok and everywhere. The 81st Street Deli. I never looked up where it is. I just drove past it. I never really noticed it there before. Turned my head and it said 81st Street Deli. Says that's got to be the place. Boiled potato. Yeah, there's some like I don't know if it's a chicken salad or something that they make there that's gotten crazy reviews. Gone viral on TikTok. Hi, everybody. What the hell? Oh, I gotta take a picture of that. Not today, though. That looks crazy. That looked crazy. I need daylight, though, to take the picture. All right, what's that? Come on. Potato chip tastes good. Haven't had one in a long time. Oh my, oh my, oh my. No, I'm not French. No, no, no. Oh, maybe. Oh, oui, oui. Still working over here, I wonder? Yeah, they're still working. Oh, wrong phone number. That's for sure. How you doing? And your name? Yes, sir. Okay. That's the password. All right, there you go. Okay, take care.
535-6063.
All right. No, I'm in the wrong part of town. Oh, they got another sewer project there. Oh, there's some hanky-panky going on over there. Hanky-panky. How did I get that phone number in there? That's weird. Sean. What is that number? No, I just... Oh, what's going on there? Hang up. Delete. 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 Alright, that's a little better. Alright, what's going on here? Where the heck is that? Where are we at? I'm sure they have some food delivery in Russia. I don't know. Pretty common thing to deliver food. That's pretty common everywhere, I think. Here. Oh, what's that door doing? Becky's Bar. It's a pretty good little bar to go to. Cleveland State University all around us. This car is stalling tonight, Lynn. No. That's just a mistake then. Oh, you mean when you go to look at them later? When you go to look at them later? Or when it's actually live. That's a damn YouTube thing mostly. You mean on replays or when it's live? So when I'm live, it's live? Oh, yeah. Maybe that's a mistake by me. No, I don't limit anybody. I can't think of what the screen says now when I do that. Oh, there are some flashing lights up there. Okay. Where the heck are they at? Up on the highway? Oh yeah, there must be an accident up on the highway. Oh, where am I going? Wrong damn. Off. Oh, you silly. Wrong way. Ugh. Turn the wrong way. Brain fart. Corrected. I can't think without going through the steps again. No, because when I hang up the live stream, I have to go in and change it to public. When I finish the live stream, it's always private, and YouTube is so weird. I don't know. There's a number of things I'm not pleased with. Oh, that's that accident up there on the highway, 77 and 22nd. Yeah. Oh, last time I went to this rallies, it was a shit show. Let's see what it'll be like tonight. I don't expect it'll be too bad. But you never know. Doesn't look crazy tonight. That's good. This place can be just downright dangerous down here, any of these places. Lucky. Hi, this is Daniel with DoorDash. Your order is on the way. Where are we at here? 40th. Can we cut through there? Is that a street? That is one way. I was wondering about that. Yes, they do. And you know what they have now, Kathy? You can put fries on any burger for 50 cents on the burger. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yes, on the sandwich. So there's a famous Pittsburgh restaurant bar chain called Primanti's. And Primanti's is famous for, oh, I should have gone that way, damn it. For having fries on their sandwiches, in the sandwich. And then the chain in Cleveland started called Panini's, and they do the same thing. Primanti's is like a major institution in the Pittsburgh area. Yeah. Big bar. Oh, wow, they all closed down? Wow. That sucks. Yeah, I should have gone down 36th. I don't know why I came this way. Oh, well. DQ is very popular around here, and they're very busy. I've gotten, not often, but I went there a couple times. They have a couple combos. I forget. I guess it's a burger, fry, and a drink or something. Pretty good deal. They make some pretty okay food, you know. Couple of them I go by that are kind of near me. They're crazy busy. The one in fact, 2 years ago, the one put in a drive-through. He didn't have a drive-through. He put a drive-through in. I think he put it in just before COVID. Oh my God, the guy was so brilliantly lucky with timing on that. I mean, it couldn't have been any smarter of a move to do. Where am I going? Farther. Scared myself. Is there a street up there? I keep forgetting. I honestly can't think of this street being up here. Oh, for sure. Otherwise, you know, they would have had to do, you know, none of these places have walk-up windows. They all seem to be completely ignorant of the fact that they should add a walk-up window, you know, like gas stations have at night. Where do I turn up here? Oh yeah, this street is up here. I forgot. Guess I don't drive down it often, that's why. I've probably only been down this street a couple times. Oh, the walk up during COVID, yeah. Oh, I shouldn't have gotten in her face, you know. Everybody was stressed right then. That was, you know, at the height of things, and people were so stressed. Yeah. But it was insane. Where are we going here? Come on, phone. It's right up here somewhere.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
There he is. Okay. I left enough room for a car to go by, but they're too scared to go by in their little car. That's okay. They didn't honk, at least. Most people don't have good driving skills. What is that? Alright, where are we going here? Oh, I didn't realize. I see this all the time. This mural here. Artist friend of mine is the one who painted it. Roller Skate Factory, Cleveland, Ohio. There's an artist studio. This is an artist studio, and he did this as an homage to. I'd have to go back and read what he said, but he explained it. He hadn't seen it in a while. He was impressed how it has weathered nicely for 5 years. It's been there. Well, there's a couple pizza places that might still be open. Downtown, the place I pick up pizza a lot is Rascal House. They're downtown here by the college, and they have another one out here by the Case Western Reserve University, and they're open late till like 2 or 2:33 a.m. And they do some deliveries of their own, but they also, you know, use other services. And then the one downtown's been there for forever. I mean, it's a CSU fixture. And then they've opened a few more, I guess, maybe even out of state too. And then there's Guy's Pizza, and they're downtown, and they're up on Coventry, where I go a lot, Coventry neighborhood. And where else? All right, let me turn this off. And they're open kind of late too. Yes, in all the hospitals, exactly. You know, we got tens of thousands of people in the hospitals. Literally tens of thousands. There's a lot of colleges and universities around here. I used to know how many and what the combined total enrollment was, but you know, we got Cleveland State, you got the Cuyahoga Community College, which has 3 campuses. You've got Case Western Reserve over here on the east side. You've got Notre Dame, a little tiny school. You've got Ursuline, another tiny college. You've got Oberlin College on the west side. You got Baldwin Wallace College. I mean, there's a lot of, you know, other schools around. Food in, yeah. The one, I think I've delivered maybe twice to a nurse over at UH. She buys cheesecakes from this place for all her crew. Oh my God, it gotta be crazy expensive. What's a whole cheesecake cost? Plus delivery. Guy makes crazy good cheesecake. If anybody's from Cleveland, go look up Slices. That's the name of it. They have a website on Pearl Road, Slices. Oh, I wonder how the demolition has been going. Damn it. I wonder if they got that building all the way down. Yeah, that's cool. Wonder if they got the building torn down. Totally forgotten to come over here in the daytime to see any of the work. What the heck is that? Oh. That's an e-bike laying in the dirt. See if they got this building torn down yet. Making a way for the new building. I think it's all gone. Wow. So it's hard to see here. So this whole like block up here, they took down a parking deck and a smaller building. I forget what the building used to do, but this whole area here is going to be a new building for neuroscience Neuroscience Center, 1 million square feet. 1 million square feet. That'll be adding a few jobs. I wanted to watch some of the demolition, missed it. Oh, I don't want to eat that. I think work has gotten real slow. Maybe I should just go home. Did not make much today. Well, they starting to work on that? Well, they are. They're starting to work on this other construction project. They got 3 or 4 buildings they're going to be building at the same time. They're doing a big addition onto the Cole Eye Clinic building. Turn your lights on. Another moron without his lights. Did he turn them on? He did! Success. I signaled them enough. Sorry, I'm gonna call people morons. Is that bad? Yeah. Because there's too many of them doing it. Call them maroons. That's what I usually say. No, I could care less about that. I'm not into sports at all. No. Care less. And you know, care less. Oh, there's just no work out here tonight. Look at this stupid order. Where does this go? Where does this go? Out the way, the heck out there. Oh, shoot. Well, I guess I'm not taking it. I'm kind of out of interest of delivering right now. I'm tired. No, don't care about soccer at all. Care less about it. And like a lot of people, maybe Qatar should be boycotted, like a lot of people are. Where the heck does this go? This is even worse. Jesus. Where the heck is that going? East 200. I don't know if I want to go with the frick out there. It's not paying enough. Jesus. I don't know. All kinds of immigrant workers died building these silly sports edifices, you know. I mean, that's pretty obscene. You know, working people to their death for gratification of money and joy. There's something really wrong there. Let alone their pretty ugly stances on LGBTQ issues. What was I doing? I guess we're not doing that tonight. Oh. Heat. East Cleveland. Oh, I hope I don't have to wait here long. 3 cars in line. It's a gang sign. Lynn, that's funny. That's funny.
Go ahead with your order.
DoorDash.
Go to the second one.
Thank you. Yeah, Ados. You have not heard about that? Like maybe, I don't know, a few thousand people might have died, workers building all these stadiums. It's obscene. It's pretty obscene. Hi. B59. Bingo. Sounds like a bingo number. B59. Well, people are always dying. I mean, that's like taxes. All right. Let's go this way, I'm pretty sure. All right. It's fine with me. All right, where are we going here? Got to go down to Babbitt, turn around, okay. That's a fine car. Doors half open, license plates hanging. Somebody pushing a shopping cart. No tail light on the one side. Typical Cleveland car. Hi, this is Daniel with DoorDash. Your order is on the way. Oh. Book 'em, Dano. I kind of wish that was a nickname, but I never had a nickname like that. I had other, more colorful nicknames. Like Madman or Bullets. Yeah, terrible money tonight. No good tips, no good deliveries, really. You know what's something I never knew until I read it recently? Why the term 5-0? It's so simple, but it never occurred to me. Just because it's the 50th state. It just sounded cool, apparently. I thought it always meant something else. I'm almost out of M&Ms. This is a catastrophe. Yep, it was. Very classic, so well done, you know. Every now and then I'll reach into the M&Ms and pull one out that's like part of it was bitten off. And I always think, have the mice been in my damn M&Ms? It's usually me though. When I pick up an M&M peanut that's a double one, I always bite it in half and throw the other half back in. Steve. Has Lori recovered from her wind damage? Oh my. Oh my. Chocolate M&Ms. I buy the peanut M&Ms. And what I want to find again, I only found them once at Sam's Club. M&Ms with Reese's peanut butter. Oh my God, so good. So good. Or whatever, peanut butter filled. Yeah, I don't buy candy bars anymore much. I used to always buy Hershey's and oh, what else? Well, for years I was hooked on Kit Kats, but I haven't bought one of them in a long time. I do like Kit Kats. I'm not a big fan of like Milky Way or Mars, or I used to be hooked on Almond Joys. I loved those. Coconut, chocolate, and almond. Mars bars. Oh my God. Who put a raisin in there? We have a really big candy shop here in town, a warehouse. You can find all kinds of old candies that are still made there. Oh my God. I'm not going to spend any money to buy it either. Just so I can taste it. Telly Savalas. I watched that show pretty religiously. Oh, this is farther out than I was thinking, I guess. The only good thing is it's highway, so. Danny DeVito. Reverend Jim. The underpass bypass. No lights involved. Christmas tree. Hell no. If in my house, then a Christmas tree. Where do we turn here? Like getting my house back completely in my control. Oh, doggone. I was downtown today. Oh, well, I'll go down there tomorrow.
The door.
Yes, 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 I heard that. Which house is it here? The first one or the second one? Where's my map? It's the first one here. Ugh. All right. There's no more work out here. Yeah, well, okay, close that. Slow night. I think that's the end of it tonight. There's nothing out here. Yeah, I'm tired. Oh, what just fell? Let's see, I need to get back on the road. Where is the ramp at? Did I miss the ramp? Is that the ramp right there? I should have looked at the map. I can't even think of the last time there was a Christmas tree in the house. Decades. Maybe if I was to buy a fake tree, but not a real one. Too much mess would make. Another belligerent motorist behind me. I'm not going fast enough. There he goes. Where you're at, Alan. I can't remember if you're in Europe or Australia. Dinner, so it's not, you're not in, yeah, you gotta be in Australia, or you can't be in Europe. That would be breakfast. Right, yeah. I'm pretty good at remembering who's who and where they're at. Yeah, I would love to get down there. I used to have a few names of people that I actually traveled with and met, but I lost all that. That was decades ago. They always said, if you get down here, look us up. I've only had a few friends go to Australia to travel. Not many, I know, personally. My friend did one friend did the fancy, like Orient Express train that goes across the whole country. Big, expensive trip. If I got down there, I would want to get a car, purchase a car, drive around for a few months. cops out tonight? Nope, I don't see them. Well, thank all you followers if you're any of the new ones. We're almost at 900. Get to that 1,000, channel becomes monetized. Ooh.
Joy, is self-out inflation coming from the supply side? The answer is a lot. And that's not to us into a very severe recession. We're getting into it right about now. And so a lot of investors and everyday Americans, they're not ready for this. They're kind of ready for inflation. They go buy, buy real estate or maybe buy gold or inflation, I should say. But they're not ready for them.
But yeah, that was a disaster, and they're still wounded by that, aren't they?
Yes, and that was a complete disaster. And that's really good.
Sometimes I can see jerky video on my side and it'll... Yeah, I wish I had the dollars to really change. I've really got to look at other plans. And I keep forgetting, I've got issues with this account and I have to call them. I've got to call them. I keep forgetting to do that. I started to try to tackle it a week or two ago and then I forgot about it. This company is actually changing whose towers I'm on, and I had trouble. I think they sent me a SIM card and it didn't work. I think the problem is the phone is too old for the SIM card they sent me. Can't remember now. So I think that's what some of all my problems are lately. Yeah, I think we're gonna just go back to the back cave. Yeah, well, I got old. This is the phone you're on is an iPhone 5. Think how old that is. This one here is an iPhone 6S Plus, still pretty old. I got to get into newer devices. My friend is supposed to be buying an iPhone 14 Pro Max, but he hasn't done it yet. When he buys it, he's going to sell me his iPhone 10. Immaculate shape, 256 gigabytes. Yeah, food has a amazing. Isn't it amazing what food can do? Sometimes we get old. What the heck? I can't remember the name of those characters on the science fiction show. What the hell? What show is that? Damn it. Those soldiers that do the bidding of the founders on Deep Space Nine. All they need to sustain themselves is some white. Just give me some white. I need some white. That's all I need. Give me some white. What do they call those guys? I can't think. Those like manufactured soldiers. Downtown one last time tonight. Star Trek, Deep Space Nine. Can't think of their names right now. Jesus, what the fuck's with your bright lights, you fucking asshole? How's that, dumbass? Get your brights on. Drive a bigger car and you're behind a little car and you got your brights on, it blinds the hell out of us. I haven't been in a little car like this for decades, so this is all new to me, getting blinded constantly by all these newer vehicles that are higher up, even regular lights. I'm used to being in a minivan, a regular big Chevy van, or even a taller vehicle. That's right, I don't have any cash on me anymore. Broke. Yep. Well, and all these new LED lights are so much brighter, and some of these projector beam headlights are so much brighter than the old, incandescent lamps. I mean, they're really belligerently bright. And if you're an older person, your eyes, start getting weaker. That's just a fact of life. You need more lights, but I don't need that kind of light in my face. Hurts. Yep. Maybe I'll catch this guy at the traffic light, but he probably won't look at me when I try to talk to him. Don't look at the guy next to you. Don't do that. That's dangerous. Don't make eye contact. Gonna stop at the tax office tomorrow, find out if I still owe them one more payment or not. I want this to be done so bad. Yeah, this is the guy, but I'm not gonna get to talk to him. Out-of-state tag. Still got his brights on. Clueless. Missed my chance to try to see if I can get some money. I don't know if there's a little bit on the debit card. My eyes are fried tonight. Tired. Oh, man. Oh. I just like stopping in the car and sleeping so much. No, I don't know if I'm going to buy any. I have some at home, but it's probably bad. I think it's probably bad. It's too old. And I won't buy it here because I'll pay an arm and a leg. They charge. CVS has got ridiculous expensive prices. Yeah, cheaper. And I don't buy half gallons often because I'll end up wasting it. If I buy a pint, I can drink the whole thing in a sitting or leave a little and finish it then the next time. Basically, compared to being able to buy it at a supermarket. While I was driving, heading back to the back cave. I'm tired. There's no work out here tonight. Didn't make shit for all the driving I did. How many miles? Oh, Jesus. Let's see here. Definitely don't think I made $1 a mile tonight. That's bad. terrible night. Freaking terrible. Wow. That's bad. And you know it's a shitty night. At least I'm not overdrawn. There's no... How's my gas? I got enough for a day or two left. Tiny bit of money there. Where did that come from? So weird how these payments come in. It doesn't tell you where they come. So weird. Where is... Oh, let's see this. Where's... There was some money on this account. When did they send that? Oh, maybe that was from that one. Oh my God, I don't know what the week is on this. There's a little money. Gotta have some cash. Only buy gas with cash because you get the best price. Robbery's amazing thing. What a concept. You can just withdraw money anywhere. It's so quick and easy. I got 3 iPhones. They're all old. I need new devices badly. They're all heavily overused. They act up. They're messed up a little bit here and there. Oh. Oh, car. Don't stall. They're gonna catch us. the phone we're on I've had for years and years, longer than 4 years. It's a good phone, iPhone 5. But the company that I'm with is changing providers. I have to get a new SIM card. They're not sure if they're going to be able to get me a SIM card, I guess. I don't know. And I just need newer devices, newer cameras. Well, we don't have that in America. Oh my, I'm full, stuffed. Wish I could get a damn Dunkin' Donut coffee right now, but there's nowhere to get one on this side of town. Federal government doesn't do anything. It has nothing to do with that. I can buy a cheap Android phone. That's not a problem. The government has nothing to do with that. Why do you even think that? Is that some propaganda you hear? Nope. Oh, you can get cheap phones. That's not a problem. You gotta have money, though. I have other bills I have to always spend money on. So I just keep letting the phone thing keep going instead of fixing it. Yeah, well, I don't know about that. Their pawn shops aren't a deal. You know, there is no deals in pawn shops. They want expensive pricing. There's good places online you can buy refurbished iPhones from, for example, that at least you have a reputation behind. You can go back to them on. You buy something from a pawn shop, you know, you buy what you get, what you buy. Take big loans from bank, flee to Russia. Why would I go to Russia? I may not hate you right now, but I don't want a fucking thing to do with Russia. Not with what they're doing to Ukraine. You gotta be kidding. Why would I go to Russia? It's a violent place. Russian mobsters, people getting robbed in their cars while they're in traffic, crazy drivers who cause insane accidents all the time. I'll visit Russia someday maybe, but not for a long time now. Not until Putin's dead. Not until Putin's dead. And even then, I don't know that I would give Russia a penny, because the country is so belligerent right now. It's obscene. Who cares about that? Socialism is not fucking anything to be great about. The whole country of Russia right now needs to be punished, unfortunately, because of your fucked up leader and your brainwashed people. Even my friend's wife here, who's from Russia, only watched Russian TV at the beginning of the war, because that's all she watches is Russian TV and Russian news. She thought Russia was in the right, and she lives here in America. He actually had to fucking almost kick her out of the house until he got to show her what the hell is going on. they had a big fight. Like what countries? What, Belarus? That's a puppet state. What countries? I don't know of a single country that supports the fucking bloodthirsty, fucking murdering motherfuckers in Russia. Belgium does not support Russia. Show me. Send me an article. Show me where you can say that. Germany does not support Russia. You're brainwashed. Can somebody else help me out here? This is madness. This is brainwashing. Germany is sending weapons to Ukraine. What do you mean? That's madness, John. What the hell are you thinking? Or do you not know that Germany and France and the United States and other countries are sending weapons to Ukraine? Yeah, there's no way they're fucking helping Russia. This is the kind of brainwashing that people in Russia seem to have. They think, I don't know where you get this crazy shit from, your messed up Russian media. Yes, it is right. Does it matter where the money comes from? Is it right for the people of France or England or Canada? Yes, because they're murdering people in Ukraine. Do you not understand that? Do you not understand that? Do you know what's really going on? Are you in some blind tunnel and you fucking being fed this pablum from the Russian media? Stealing children and shipping them to Russia, fucking bombing citizens, blowing up power plants, raping women. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, you were told. Do you do any research on your own? If you can get on YouTube and watch me in Cleveland, you better start doing some research. You're brainwashed and you haven't done your homework. Never believe anything somebody tells you. Do your own research, John. There was no NATO aggression. Start doing some research, John. Do a lot of it. Do a lot of it. It's easy. If you're able to get on YouTube, you're able to watch anything out there. Go watch the BBC. I don't know. Somebody give him something to watch or read. I don't know. You know, jump in here. I mean, because this is the trouble. People in Russia have been fed complete lies by their propagandist Russian state media. That's the same thing my friend had the trouble with his wife here in this country, because that's the only thing she watches. She's been here for over a decade, 15 years. And she doesn't watch any American news. She just watches Russian language TV. So she doesn't fucking learn anything. Russian TV lies through its teeth. I mean, you want me to show you some stuff? I'll show you stuff. I don't know what you see, you know, over there. Have you not watched anything over there? Let me think. All right, here you go. Why is Russia bombing citizen apartments? These are not military targets. All right, John. The missile that hit Poland. You know why that happened, John? Because there's a fucking war in Ukraine. And the missile was attacking another missile or a location, and it would have never been fired ever if there wasn't a war by a fucking invading Russian army murdering people and destroying a country, a civilization, and a culture in Ukraine. It would have never happened because nobody would have had to fire a retaliatory missile that went wrong and landed in Poland. It's fucking all Russians' fault. Period. There were no missiles being shot into the sky by anybody till fucking Putin decided to kill people. And yeah, I will be pissed and loud and angry. I have a lot of Ukrainian friends here in Cleveland. A lot. You're being fed propaganda. None. I deliver when I want. Do you not understand that? I turn it on, I turn it off. One delivery, 1 hour, or none. It's up to me. I work for myself. I don't work for you or anybody else. Stop watching Russian media. Start watching the BBC. You want links of people to watch? I'll send them to you.
For the war in Ukraine, the people of Mariupol have not given up their city. But after 3 weeks of solid bombardment, there's not much of a city left. Strategically located between Crimea and the eastern part of Ukraine, Russia has essentially leveled the place.
The devastation is breathtaking. Nearly an entire city reduced to rubble. 90% of Mariupol blown to bits by the Russian invaders. A city the size of Minneapolis, now pretty much wiped off the map. 3/4 of the population has fled. 100,000 remain trapped. Amazingly, the Russians have yet to conquer it. We're seeing new video today of the Ukrainian army on the counterattack. This skirmish took place on the outskirts of Kyiv, where the Ukrainians claim they have taken ground back from the Russians, who are reportedly running out of supplies. CNN reports that this refrigerated truck contains the corpses of slain Russian soldiers.
You can smell the stench of cadavers.
The citizens of Ukraine are finding solace in music. This cellist playing a poignant melody among the ruins of Kharkiv. In Kyiv, children gather to sing. And on the front lines, a pause for celebration. 2 soldiers who met in the trenches tie the knot in front of their comrades in arms. Their commanding officer marries them. It's the Bon Jovi hit, It's My Life. Their spirits may be battered, but they are...
Satellite imagery of before and after in Mariupol. Before, after. I mean, it's very easy, John. If you can find me, I don't think you're being limited on what you can view in Russia. All you've got to do is start typing in Mariupol damage, Kiev damage, whatever you want to type into your search bar. You're going to see the images, unless Russia is limiting what you can see.
For 3 weeks, Mariupol has been the loneliest, most dangerous place on Earth. While snippets have emerged, in general, these are pictures the Russians have tried to prevent the world from seeing. They're pictures that journalists have just managed to get past the siege and information blockade of Mariupol to broadcast to the world. The bloody trainer belonged to a 16-year-old boy, Ilya, who was mortally wounded while kicking around a football. Ilya lost his legs in the bomb blast. His father lost his son. Staying alive in Mariupol has meant descending into basements and bomb shelters at night, and then taking your chances outside during the day. The bombardment has been round the clock. Nowhere has been safe. This is one of the main hospitals. Help, she says. This is a city of residential buildings. Women and children are being killed. Hospitals are overcrowded. We're all here for what? I don't understand. Is it genocide? The Russians are now within half a mile of the city centre, but it continues to be a bloody battle. A Ukrainian drone recorded this successful attack on several Russian tanks. ITV News can verify these pictures. We interviewed Mariupol residents at this exact spot a fortnight ago. Since then, at least 2,500 citizens have been killed. At the hospital, uncollected bodies lie in basement corridors. This doctor attaches a note to a dead baby. He's written her family name and her lifespan. 23 days, 20 hours. Having peddled the lie of liberation, Russia actually chose obliteration, with Mariupol as the prime target. John Irvine, News at 10 in southern Ukraine.
At the gateway to Bucha and Hostomel, there are the mangled remains of Russian vehicles and the blown bridge which marks the extent of their advance. And nearby, the burnt bodies of soldiers killed here by a Ukrainian counter-offensive. Gruesome sentinels to a battlefield in which dated Russian machinery was pitted against the latest Western-supplied anti-tank weapons. And this was the result, a rewriting of the orthodoxy about Russia's perceived military strength. Some of the Russians who sought to occupy this commuter town near Kyiv will probably never leave. Thanks to one man's war, the remains may never be repatriated or possibly even identified.
This is the most potent symbol of the Russian defeat here in Bucha, a street choked with the charred remains of their tanks and armoured vehicles. Now they've gone, we're beginning to get a fuller picture of the terrible toll inflicted on the civilian population here.
War, in all its grotesque brutality, has turned these streets into a hell from which there is no triumph. Massacres of Ukrainian men have been uncovered by the army here. The war crimes committed here mark a bleak new low in this conflict, described by Ukraine as the most outrageous atrocity of the 21st century. There isn't just one site where massacres occurred. The true picture here is only just emerging. This man in Hostomel tells me about the rape and dismemberment of a young woman at the hands of two Chechen soldiers. He says they just slaughtered her like a lamb, but adds he took his revenge with other local men, killing them both. For the civilians like Maxim Skripnik caught between the two sides, there was little to do but pray for deliverance. Describe what it was like, the bombardment. I mean, to describe how it felt to you.
Terrible. It was completely terrible. Near my car was exploded 3 mines.
Some of the dead were buried by their neighbours close to the shattered remains of their homes. This is where Ina lies, hit by a shell, a grave adorned with food and drink her relatives would have traditionally shared at her funeral, but her son has been unable to reach the town to grieve for his mother. But many more were hastily interred without headstones or even identification. Here, it's believed 280 people were buried in mass graves. One row for Ukrainians, one for Russians.
This is horrible. We survived this. They were shelling us. I cannot find words to describe what we lived through.
This family appear to have escaped unscathed after days in a bunker, until you know Dima's father was detained by the Russians and never seen again. As he swings, he says, if the bad men come back, I'll stamp on them. There seems little chance now of the Russians fighting their way back into these towns, but the legacy of their brief reign of terror will never be forgotten.
These are the mass graves in Mariupol. Apartment blocks bombed, destroyed, after another, after another. That's because you don't watch anything. You have to always go watch other countries' news, John, no matter where you live on the planet. You have to go watch other countries' news. You can always never trust everything that you're shown by your own country. You need to show this to other people, John. You need to open their eyes. Let's see here. Let's see here. Find this. I don't know if you're on Twitter, John, or if you can see Twitter. For example, here's a page to watch. Russian losses in Ukraine on Twitter. Daily threads containing updates of Russian losses in Ukraine. Russian losses in Ukraine. Focus phone. So that's just daily stuff. There's another thing I'm looking for. You should never do that, John, no matter what place you... I watch so many different sources of news, I can't even tell you. Here you go, John. This is what I wanted to show you. You can probably read this. "90,000 Russian troops killed, at least. 3,000 tanks destroyed. Almost 6,000 armored personnel vehicles. Military systems destroyed. Anti-aircraft warfare systems destroyed. Warships destroyed, 16. At least 5,000 vehicles and fuel tanks. This is a Russian base 80 miles from the Ukraine border that was blown up.
They were seeing off their son and daughter-in-law, she says. They went outside to wave goodbye, and they were killed. Their house was also destroyed.
Well, yeah, he has actually been an actor and a comedian, but he's also a leader and a politician. You can do both.
Months of Russian occupation has obliterated any semblance of a normal life for people here. But what Ukrainians have shown time and again is that they'll do anything to help each other. Now, that's the very bridge Ukraine denies blowing up 2 months ago. This morning, Ukraine is also denying being responsible for those attacks deep inside Russian territory, only saying that such incidences are, and I'm quoting here, karma for Russian invasion.
Yeah, give him some more karma. Okay, here's a video from 4 days ago Zelensky put up. Okay.
Вільні народи незламної країни. Щороку, 1 грудня, ми згадуємо подію, яка визначила історію. Подію, яка сказала дуже багато про усіх нас, про українців, про те, хто ми є, і про те, ким ми ніколи не будемо. 1 грудня 31 рік тому відбувся референдум, який об'єднав всю територію нашої держави. Ніхто з наших людей не залишився за межами всеукраїнського рішення. Київ і Севастополь, Одеса і Крим, Львів і Черкаси, Чернігів і Харків, Донецьк і Херсон, Запоріжжя і Луганськ, Хмельниччина і Кіровоградщина, Волинь і Дніпропетровщина, Суми і Закарпаття, Франківськ і Тернопіль, Житомирщина і Чернівці, Вінниця, Київщина, Миколаїв, Полтава, Рівне. Всі підтримали. Люди підтвердили акт проголошення незалежності України. Вільно і законно. Це був справжній референдум, а не якась імітація. Це був чесний референдум. І саме тому його визнав світ. Важливо, що не просто політики, а саме люди поставили крапку в історії імперії, яка будувалась на запереченні волі людей, яка вбивала, намагаючись увічнити заперечення волі людей, але яку люди все одно повалили і якраз свою волею. З того дня, 1991 року, українці пережили багато намагань перетворити крапку на трикрапку чи на крапку з комою. Ми бачили багато діячів, які не могли заспокоїтись, що імперію таки. Ми тепер боронимо Україну від таких товаришів, які хотіли цьогоріч відзначати 100-річчя імперії замість чергової річниці волі. Вони хотіли, але буде за українським.
Here he is traveling to the Donetsk region.
Панове офіцери, сержанти, солдати, шановні військовослужбовці, ветерани, щирого серця від імені України я вітаю вас з великим святом, з цим великим днем, з Днем Збройних Сил України. І з року в рік ми включались з різних місць, вклоняючись нашим бійцям, звітуючи з різних місць нашої держави. І завжди ми починаємо згадувати наших загиблих героїв, всіх, хто віддав своє життя за Україну, всіх, чи світлу пам'ять я прошу шануватися ваших всіх щодня, завжди, особливо сьогодні, традиційно.
Having some internet problems with this phone now. It's very easy, John, to find all this. You know, all I did was type Zelensky in Twitter and then go to the video tab. You can find endless videos of him talking, you know, all over Ukraine. Do you know about any of the foreign leaders that have come and visited Ukraine? Do you even know about that? All kinds of foreign leaders have visited Ukraine and met with Zelensky. You know, I guess I don't understand why people in Russia don't listen to anything else. Have the ability to do that, why don't you, go listen to other things? Especially if you can understand English. But there are other channels you could, if you only spoke Russian, I'm sure you could find sources that would be in Russian only from outside of Russia. Anyway, enough of that for the night. Sorry to yell, John, but I think it's necessary at times to show how ugly this is. And the only reason Putin is still alive is because he's got nuclear devices. That's it. If he didn't have nuclear devices, Russia would have been bombed into submission by now. Completely fucking bombed away. Guaranteed. Red Square would be red, but with blood. It wouldn't exist. Every military base in Russia would have been leveled. You wouldn't have a warship left. They would be at the bottom of the oceans. Anyway, I'm done for the night, folks. Sorry for my rant, but I think people have to have their faces pushed into things sometimes to witness the hell and the horror that's going on over there, because it's clear that people over there don't know what's going on. I mean, I got a woman friend over here. She didn't know. Yeah, Alan, good night. All right, everybody, peace. Enough with the hate. And if you have a way to deliver a bullet to Putin, you're more than welcome to do it. Because there is no justice for this. There is only ending it. Period. Ciao, everybody. Good night. Okay. Bye, everybody. Good night. Okay.